Okay, let's try that again. I did not test my audio delay, so let me know if that's off, and I can fix that super quick. It looks like it's probably fine. The camera's fine. Who knows if the audio is fine. Anyway, for those watching this offline, we just had some technical difficulties, so I had to cut the stream and try to figure out what the hell was going on. Because my capture device kept freaking out and getting all glitchy. So we're just gonna run around for a bit and see. Audio's alright? Okay, good stuff. So yeah, this run died. We're going to, like I said, we're just gonna run around. We're gonna continue just to, like, practice, basically. Just to see if my capture freaks out again. We were en route to Dungeon 4, where some interesting things are gonna happen. First of all, we're gonna go grab this quick. Windows did have some updates to install, so I'm pretty sure that was it. I'm pretty sure Windows was just like, hey, restart me, asshole. It's been a while. But yeah, we'll see how it pans out. That was dumb. Bad timing. That's close. Bloop. It's good practice for making sure I see how much I remember the route. Anyway, Logan, how's it going? Samo, how's it going? Demonic, welcome back. Mario Madness, how's it going? Your dog died. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm not good with stuff like that. I tend to be very, it happens every day. But, I mean, it does suck. I guess the big thing for me was it sudden, or like how did it happen? Because if he was sick, I very quickly get into the mindset of like, well, it's good that he's not suffering anymore. Especially if he had a good long life. I've only had 2 pets, the one I have right now, and that was close enough to the water. Get fucked. The cat I have right now and the cat I had before that, and she lived for 18 years, which is fucking long as shit. Like, that's a very long life. So I was like heartbroken when she died, but I was also kind of like, she had a long, happy life. We got her right when she was a kitten, so she spent her whole life with us. And she was suffering at the end, so it was nice that she wasn't suffering anymore, because that was difficult to watch. I think that was harder to watch than the fact that she had passed. I suck. Actually, I don't suck. That asshole was in just the right spot to fuck me up. Jerk. Oh good, piece of power. Ooh, piece of power. Out of the fucking door, jerk. Alright, so this is the RNG check. This is one of the 2... Like, now I can demonstrate a little bit better, too, which is nice. So, I'm gonna grab this key, and then we actually head back, but I'm gonna demonstrate really quick. Up here, you see how, like, one of the tiles has a little glowy thing on it? If you've never played this game, like, even casually, you step on these tiles to find out what the combination is, and then you use the combination here to unlock a staircase to progress further. By locking the RNG at the beginning of the run, it locks this into a particular combination. We can't do it right now because we don't have the flippers, but I know what that combination is basically basically the thing. We step on that one tile because then I can confirm that the RNG manipulation worked and that I know what the combination is. If I messed it up, if my timing was bad, I have like a full sheet I can check to find out what the combination is. Ideally, you won't have to do that though. Alright, there's a quick kill on this guy with the spin attack. It's hard to do, and if you fuck it up, it takes forever. This is way faster, even though you gotta worry about arrow routing, which is like a big problem, but it's still way faster, so I'm just gonna do that. Like I said, we're in full practice mode right now, because I'm keeping my eyes more on capture than I am paying attention to the actual run. Which it looks to be okay so far. Alright, so now we got the flippers. We actually leave. And we do this in 2 dungeons. We leave the dungeon before we finish. We basically get the big item and then we leave. We do it here because there's a long side quest in this. Well, it's not even a side quest. It's kind of mandatory. That's why we're skipping it. A ghost starts following you around the map, and you have to take her all over the place. You have to take her to a house down at the bay, and then she stands there for like 3 minutes, and it's super slow. You get a bottle out of it, which is cool, but it's super slow. You want to completely avoid that. The best way to do that is to never finish Dungeon 4, because it triggers after Dungeon 4. So we just don't. We get the flippers so we can access the next dungeon, and then we move on with our lives. And then we'll come back later. This is actually the last dungeon we do. Thank you, Manbo. Think. Alright, so we are going to the animal village just to go up and get the face key, and then we're going down to Catfish's Mall. Yeah. Ordinarily, you do more shit on this like segment, but since we got the RNG manipulation, don't have to do the trade quest, we don't have to worry about that. That Zora is just perpetually in an epic moment over there. So it looks kinda okay now, right? I think. I might just finish this practice run, to be honest. Just to be sure. Because I guess capture didn't start freaking out until later in the run, right? Oh wait, hold on. To start learning some of this shit better. So we can like go around here and skip killing any of these. So I found out that like these guys are not that big of a deal because they die in 1 hit to arrows and they drop an arrow, so it's kind of win-win. You don't lose shit for doing it. But still, if you can skip them, you want to. No! Well, you guys get pixels. It dropped right on my fucking head. Do this for some free arrows. It's gonna help on this boss too, I guess. I guess that's actually not terrible timing. What? I disagree. This boss is garbage. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you fucking serious? This boss is so stupid. Like, that's the only way you can hit him, and as you can see, the hitbox is incredibly selective. Do not like. Okay, whoops. Do, 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 do. This is important anyway, because Dungeon 5 is where I messed up the routing, I think, so... yeah, we're gonna continue down this path for now. Yeah, I think it was just that my computer was pissed off. I should honestly schedule restarts. You should be restarting your computer, your devices in general, every so often. And I kind of don't do that. I wait for it to get pissed off and then I do it. Which is a terrible idea. You shouldn't do that. Alright, so this dungeon's a nightmare. This is one I was talking about, where you have to load warp like 4 times. Also, I hate those then. Oh no, God, I'm gonna have to dial that back to 50 pixels or to 25 pixels. You guys are gonna be fucking rich if I keep messing up the way I am. Or I could just stop messing up forehead. I fucked that up. I'm bad at this section. Like I said, this is all practice that had to be done. There we go. That's what you do. Hey JMT, how's it going? Key, please. This is also where we're gonna see our first hookshot skew. So that's something else I gotta practice. So this is all good things. Alright, so that's auto-save warp 1. Get out of my way, fucking whatever you're called. Okay, we come this way now. Are you fucking... Now we gotta fight this jerk. Fight 1 of 4. That's basically what makes this dungeon so ridiculous, is that you have to kind of chase this guy around and fight him in very particular rooms. He's easy peasy though. Used to get me trouble, but now he's easy peasy. Plus you gotta deal with bullshit like this. Oh, I missed. Are you serious? What a load of shit. Okay, now we come up here. This is one of my least favorite rooms in the game, I think. It just doesn't flow well. Alright, this is warp number 2. As I mentioned before, if you use the game's autosave and just load your file at certain points, it takes you back to the beginning of the dungeon, but like you keep everything else. It's almost like you shut the game down and like booted it back up. You know how if you shut down like in the middle of a dungeon, it just drops you at the beginning. So it's like just easy warping back to the beginning. Oh, fuck. This is why we practice. Honestly, I should just do this over and over and over again until I get this figured out, because you gotta, like, time this just right. He has, like, an obnoxious... You can't jump while you're charging the Pegasus boots, basically. So you have to jump after he starts dashing, but before he reaches the ledge, which is, like, surprisingly tricky to do. Fuck. Alright, fuck. Put this here, auto load again. I think we want to go here. Can't dash through those? I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you're full of shit. Like, no. Come up here. Push this. Come over here. Do this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Do this. Down here. Do. Capture still looks okay. Didn't I switch to hookshot? Am I crazy? Oh, it doesn't save that. That's right. That's right. That's right. You can't, like... Yeah, like, whenever it auto-saves, it doesn't... It auto-saved, and then I put the hookshot on, and then I auto-loaded. So that part wasn't saved. I see what I did wrong. Okay, there's that, and now... This doesn't bode well. I take way too much damage in this dungeon. Yeah, give me some fucking health. Because you have the potential to lose a lot of health on this skip. If you suck and fuck it up a lot, which I do. No. Okay. You guys are gonna get fucking rich watching this run. Hey Tara, how's it going? Come on. You're so in the way. So ordinarily you'd have to come up those stairs, right? And then unlock that block, and then hookshot over. But there's... This is, like I said, like I pointed out, this is called hookshot skew. Kinda wanna... That doesn't actually turn him. Hold on. There we go. So you can kind of like... If you jump and like flick the stick, you can adjust Link's angle, and then if you can shoot the hookshot at any angle. Basically, you're only supposed to be able to shoot it in 8 directions, but you can skew it like that and shoot it at weird angles. You only do it twice. There's an opportunity to use... You can do it with the bow, too, but it doesn't come as in handy as the hookshot does. There's one opportunity where it comes in handy for the bow, and for some reason they don't use it in the main run. So I don't know if that's considered like a major glitch, or... I don't know. I don't know. It looks like a pain in the ass to learn, though, so we're just gonna nod anyway. Fucking hate this boss. As you might expect, this is all RNG. You just have to hope he plays well, which he is not. Alright, now he's gonna switch over here. Yep, called it. Fuck me, man. That was horrible. I don't know why I jumped there. That's the wrong one anyway. Actually not sure what happens if you hookshot this one out. Maybe you can't. Fuck me, man. He's just not right now. That was terrible. But hits are hits. This is why they try to route the piece of power so that you can get it for this boss and kill him way faster to deal with this RNG bullshit. Oh my god. I thought I was either gonna miss or the tail was gonna hit me. Yeah, I'm just finishing the run for practice and to keep my eye on encoding to see if my capture device starts freaking out again. It looks like it's okay, though. Did I forget to pick up a heart somewhere? No. The one we didn't pick up was intentional. Never mind. And yeah, once I start a new run, you'll see why it's... Well, I'll explain why it's set to start at -1. It's so you can set up the RNG manipulation. Okay. We are just going to the face shrine. There's nothing else we have to do. Yeah, at this point, it's just... It's become... Can I remember the route without looking at my notes? I've heard of similar concepts to that, Taro. I like the name. This guy's such a fucking troll. Just for that, I'm gonna throw you at this. Get out of here. Although I don't think I've heard it in that particular combination. Usually they just put the plug on its tail, I think. So it's still, like, done in a different way, if that makes sense. Also, Wizrobes can fucking die. Just saying. I like the idea of it being their fangs. That makes a lot more sense. Because then you could make it like electric ground or something and make it prey on other electric types. So it like plugs in or like sinks into other electric types and like drains them of their power. That makes a lot more sense than putting it on its tail. Hi. Powerful bracelet. I wouldn't say it's too similar to Electros, in that they're both serpent-like. That's about the only similarity, I think. Although there might be something in the lore, I guess, that I'm just not unfamiliar with. Fuck, I'm dumb. Thankfully, a lot of these dungeons give you, like, item resupply. So if you know where to look for them, that, like, helps you stay full. I don't know if Link to the Past does that. Fuck. They're definitely, like, one of the issues in terms of arrow routing is that you need them to kill these bastards. Oh no, this is the one where I messed up the routing. Okay. Shit, well now I'm nervous. Fuck. It looks like it, View. I think it was just that... I think Windows had some updates pending that they were like, hey, could you maybe reboot and do something about this? Because it seems to be okay now. Get the fuck off me. So now I'm just continuing to train my knowledge of the route. Fuck. Sometimes you can get to that before he does. That's always a good feeling. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That was a good clean fight. I don't like that flapping noise he makes, though. It's unsettling. Okay. We're going back. Not sure why we beat him first and then come back here. Fortunately, bomb arrows do help with these guys a bit, but oops. Again, they are nice and give you resupplies. I guess because you warp out after this. I guess that makes sense. Grab this. Auto load, and then you take the portal back. Yeah, I was saying how, like, the last practice run I did of this was the first and only run I've done without looking at my notes. And I'm pretty sure this is the dungeon where I fucked up. Where I, like... I know exactly where I fucked up, actually. I know exactly where I fucked up, so that's good, because that means I know not to do it again. What I did is I came here and I said fuck it to killing these. I was like, because you have to come through this room twice, and I was like, I'll kill them the second pass through, except when you kill them all, they drop a key, and you need that key, so you can't do this later. So I, like, completely fucked up the routing, because I was like, I don't feel like fighting them right now, I'll fight them later. Because, yeah, you need one key there, which you already have. this was all stupid. What's wrong with me? I wish you could get the sword upgrade in any percent that lets you break pots with your sword. I feel like in the long run that would save a lot of time, but... I mean, it wouldn't. It would take so much time to get that... For some reason, these enemies died of the Ballad of the Windfish. I don't know why, but it's cool. Because they're a pain in the ass to kill otherwise. That's the only time you get to do it. Enjoy. Enjoy. Are you fucking trolling? You're fucking trolling. Okay. There you go. There you go. Nom. Nom. That should be it. Nice. Man, I fucking love this game. This game's super cool. That's like the most important thing for... Yeah, this is where you need the key, and then I was like, oh, shit. Now what do I do? That's like the most important... No. That's the most important thing for speedrunning, of course, is find a game that you fucking love, and that you'll want to replay this many times. Okay. We take this back. We take the lower route. This is the second pass through the tile room. Believe it or not, anyone who's played this game probably thinks that the Eagles Tower is probably the one where you'd forget what to do, right? That one I got down. Not sure why. That one's easy peasy. No! Okay, that's unfortunate, but we're okay. This. Drop you in the pit because it's faster than killing you. Hey Raiders, how's it going? What's happening? There's a really cool strategy for this boss using bomb arrows, and I don't even dare attempt it because I'm probably really bad at it. You basically have to time it so that you hit the tile with the bomb arrow as the tile's passing over him, and then the explosion hits him. It's fucking crazy. Really cool to watch, but well, that sucked. That's what makes this boss tricky, is the tiles can hit the bombs away. And he can do that! I've never seen that happen before, actually. Well, now I'm not gonna be able to hit him, right? Yeah, because he's gonna move. I didn't know they could fall in the holes. I mean, that makes sense. I just didn't know it was a thing. I'll take a quick break to catch up with everyone after this, because we're not timed at the moment anyway, so fuck it. Overall, that was pretty clean, though. Pretty happy with that outcome. Now we gotta do some sidetrack stuff. Oh, let's see. So Jeff, welcome back. Helena, how's it going? Thanks for coming along. Where's Flapper at? There he is. And Thunderbird, how's it going? How was your stream, Flapper? What were you playing tonight? We had some severe technical difficulties about an hour and a half into the stream, I think, so I had to cut it. And so now it kind of killed this particular speed run. So now I'm just finishing it for the sake of practice. And we'll probably do an actual run after this. I mean, we will do an actual run after this, because that's the goal of the night. And yeah, View, about, like, a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, I figured out how to set it up that mods could trigger the raid warning. Okay, we gotta come over here. So it is relatively new. Oh, you were working through Final Fantasy. I'm actually taking a note from your book. I mentioned last night that I was kind of stressed about scheduling issues, and I realized that's because I've been playing too many games. Like, there's so many games I want to get through, but I realized trying to do 5 different games a week was stressing me the hell out. So I'm gonna dial it back and just do, like, 2. Like, I'm gonna focus a little bit more like you do with kind of focusing on 1 at a time. I'm gonna see how that goes for a little bit. And that means we finally gonna get back to Dragon Quest, so I'm sure people are looking forward to that. I wish you could skip this entire section. This part takes it's so just tedious. Hookshot helps a little bit, I guess, but it's still kind of like just super slow. But then we get to see like the best banger in the game, so works out, I guess. And it's funny, last night after watching you play Final Fantasy, I went over to Twitch and watched one of the speedrunners I follow play Final Fantasy. He was playing the NES one, though. He was doing randomizer bingo, and I was like, this is super cool. Like, I want to set up something like that, but it's like so complicated. I think he did it all himself, too. Banger! Oh yeah, it's like his main game. I think he clears the randomizers in like 2 hours or something like that. You'd never played it before, right? I think you mentioned last night that that was blind. I'd like to play it again someday. I played it a couple years ago and I liked it. Thank you, King Wart. I could have actually just warped from there. Stream went away for a moment. That could have been on your end. I'm not seeing any issues on my end. I'm like 100% certain it was just my computer wanted a reboot. Where am I going? Hold on. Oh, okay, here. We got it. We good. As I've mentioned, so I've done like a couple practice runs of this game preparing for tonight. The last practice run I did was the first run I did without my notes. I grabbed maps from the game and like drew out the route to have on hand so that I could remember where to go. The last run I did was by memory, and then this one has been by memory so far, but I'm still like, it's tough. It's a lot of shit to remember. But I'm still having a couple moments of like, wait, hold on. Where are we going? I think I mostly got it though. Got the rooster. We're gonna head up here. Ordinarily, this is when you would stop by the library to check what the egg path is gonna be, but since we did the RNG manipulation, we know what the egg path is gonna be, so we don't have to do that. We also don't have the magnifying glass, so we wouldn't have been able to see it anyway. Which that's the appeal of the RNG manipulation. You can just skip half of the trade quest. I'm going the wrong way. The rooster's sitting there looking at me like, where the fuck you think you're going? That ain't the right way. Oh, really, Logan? That's cool. See, as I mentioned just a bit ago, part of why I took off last night was I had to figure out the schedule. I was stressing myself out so much. Next week isn't gonna be too different. We're still gonna do, oh no, I hate it when that happens. We're still gonna do Evoland on Tuesday. We're gonna do Evoland on Wednesday if we have to. If we don't, we're probably gonna do Cave Story again on Wednesday. Thursday we'll do Sonic. I want to do another clear through Sonic 2 to like officially get the clear it in one sitting clear under my belt. And then we're gonna do Sonic 3. Probably 2 clears of that. We'll probably do it as Sonic and Knuckles. Friday we're off, and then Saturday we're gonna finally get back to Dragon Quest XI. So I know a lot of people have been waiting for that. And then yeah, the week after that, it's basically gonna be like, let's see if I can do this. It's such a cool trick. Oh, until you fuck it up like that. Oh, I forgot that if you fall, you just get spit out. That is really shitty. You don't want to mess that up. I should just hookshot over the second one. Would you get out of my way, please? Yeah, the week after that, I think we're gonna do Wednesdays and Thursdays will be Sonic. Fridays and Saturdays will be Dragon Quest, and then Sundays will be speedruns. I want to focus, like, pretty hard. Especially since I have to do the PlayStation Now thing for a lot of the Sonic games. And that's a subscription, so... How much GB is... Like, what, my computer? I actually don't remember. I'm gonna be honest. It's not a very big hard drive, to be honest. Especially since it's a couple of years old by now. Get out of my way, Rooster. Okay. I think it's only like 500 gigs. It's not much. Oh, that was a nice jump. Yeah, I'd highly recommend that guy. Oh, it's way over 30 gigs. Or do you mean how much space I have free? I honestly don't have much space free at the moment because I installed the Final Fantasy XIV free trial because I wanted to check that out, and that's huge. I don't know if you meant how much I have free or how much I have total. Here's a neat little skip you can do. It's just wee. You just have to know it's there. And trust it. Yeah, 500 for a hard drive is like not a lot. Especially these days. This computer's like 3 years old already, so even then it wasn't that much. Yeah, most, like, pre-built computers probably have about, like, 500 or 1,000 to start. If anyone has ever played this casually and hated this dungeon, you're either going to love or hate what I'm about to do to it. Yeah, because hard drives are still cheaper than solid states. Fuck. Hey, Twain, welcome back. Oh, threatened to throw you out to get you to do the shoveling? So this is where you can, like, the hook shot skew trick I showed you guys earlier. You can do that with the bow here, and if you shoot a bomb arrow at, like, just the right angle, it'll hit that switch. I'm guessing they consider that to be, like, too much of a glitch. Or maybe it's too difficult to do. I don't know. We grab the ball and head down there because it resets the timer. We crush this. Oh, come here. Oh, fuck me. That's really bad. That's really bad. Where the fuck am I? Okay, that's not the end of the world. If I was in a really good run, that would have been the end of the world, but... Speed strats shall soothe me. I will try to impress you after I just fucked up catastrophically. Oh no, not the piece of power. I don't want it. Okay, there we go. You come down here, hit this. Couldn't we actually go back and get the mirror shield now? Because it would be slow. Faster to get it later when you're already passing it. When it's like a meaningless upgrade otherwise. I guess that's a thing. So you got bomb arrows. The game just never tells you that you have them. You don't have to acquire them. It's just something that you have. All you have to do is put bombs and arrows, equip both bombs and arrows at the same time and press both buttons at the same time, and it shoots a bomb arrow. It just never tells you that. How could this happen to me? How could this happen? I've never had this happen. Oh, he was like unrelenting until I put my shield down too. That was interesting. Alright, we're gonna bomb that wall for later. Grab you. Bring you over here. Break this. Yeah, like in Twilight Princess, you have to actually get bomb arrows, and Breath of the Wild, they're a separate arrow and stuff like that. But yeah, in this, you just have to, like, know to do it, I guess. That almost sucked. That could have been bad. Ah. In the glitched run, they don't even get the mirror shield. Like, because it's that meaningless. You only need it for, like, one thing in this game. So they just don't get it. Yeah, probably. There's probably somebody that mentions it to, like, plant the bug in your ear and get you thinking, like, oh, is that a thing I can do? The big one that blows my mind is I was just talking about how shitty the mirror shield is. I'll show it to you after this. You can block while dashing with the mirror shield. Maybe you could have done it with the other shield too, and I just haven't tried it. But I think you just... yeah. Oh, you just have to have your shield up first. If you put your shield up and then dash with the Pegasus boots, it keeps your shield up. They never tell you that, and it's, like, not useful anyway? So it's just kind of like an Easter egg, almost. There's a few things in this game where it's like, they knew that people were gonna speedrun this, didn't they? There's a few, like, the fact that they gave the Pegasus boots its own button, to me, says they were like, we know people are gonna speedrun this anyways, so let's just do them a favor. But then, the original Awakening just had, like, no buttons, right? Fuck. Whatever. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. I love this boss. Watch this. You want to see? You guys want to see how fast I clear this boss? All right, we out. Why do they just let you leave? I don't know. I don't know. They just don't close that door. You just walk out. It's like, what? Was that an oversight, or... What'll really puzzle you is, was it an oversight in the original game that they just didn't fix because they wanted it to be accurate, and they were like, nah, let's just leave it in. What happens if you dash through enemies with the shield up? I don't know. We'll try that at some point. Alright, so now we load and leave. Alright, Flapper, take it easy. Thanks for bringing the raid over. Alright, so we want to go down here. You're they say that you can just jump off of that cliff, and if you just hold down, you won't fall into the pit. You'll just run out of it. I can't get it to work every time he falls in, without fail. So I just use the chicken, which is slower, but it works. So... anyway, so we leave that dungeon for the same reason we left Dungeon 4 early. Because when you... And I don't remember this part fully, Twain might remember it. After you beat the 7th dungeon, it opens, like, a sequence with Marin. And you have to, like, complete that event before you can continue with the game. If you just leave the dungeon early, then it never happens, and you just don't have to do it. The downside, and I've told Twain about this, the downside to leaving Dungeon 4 and Dungeon 7 early and saving them for last is that you're in you put the game in a very delicate state. Because if you, like, basically, once I get to the Windfish, if remember I said when you beat Dungeon 4, that's when the ghost starts following you around. And you have to take her to her home and then take her to her grave, and she gives you the bottle, and it's super slow. So that's why you don't do Dungeon 4 until last. The problem is once you get to the Windfish, if you have to leave for any reason, the ghost immediately shows up, and the run is basically dead. Because that's how it takes minutes to take care of that ghost. So don't be bad, basically. One of my first runs, I ran out of arrows on the Windfish, and I had to leave and go get more arrows, and then I had to take care of the ghost. And I was like, well, yeah, this is like the only place that this is useful. And you can fuck it up. Would you get the fuck out of my way? For some reason, if you, like, press left, it stops working. Get the fuck... Well, you're on fire now. Get out of here. I feel like that's actually not a good idea, because I can't figure it out. I've done it before, but only once before. Ooh, I actually need those bombs. Fantastic. Yeah, that basically even ends no reset, because it's a major setback. Ooh, that's not good. Also, if we're lucky, we'll get to see the rooster ride on Turtle Rock's face. That happens sometimes here. Fucked, would you? I wonder what my time would have been if I wouldn't have had to, like, completely just derail for 10 minutes. Alright, how many arrows do I have? Am I in good shape? Alright, we're gonna go for it. That's not something you want to do. Okay. So if he's right in front of you, don't bomb arrow him. Noted. I haven't tried this before. Bomb arrows in general are not a thing I've used a whole lot because of arrow routing. Like, arrows are super valuable. Yeah, that's too close. He's got it. I don't even know what I'm gonna need. Bombs, actually. Still gonna need bombs, okay. I have to learn menuing stuff like that, like setting up for what's next. What a fucking dick. Chicken doesn't want to go for a ride today, it seems. I hate RNG. I hate RNG. Sometimes he dashes at you immediately, and other times he just waits for forever until he knows that he got you. Alright, well, we're not going for the arrow route again. It's slower, but let's just get through it. Hello? Honestly, I could have. I have plenty of arrows, and there's 2 resupplies in this dungeon, so as long as I don't drop below 10, I'm, like, more than good. There we go. Going for a ride. You can actually jump and spin attack him while he's up there, but I haven't bothered trying to learn that one just quite yet. How are you still alive? Hello? There we go. It's not too hard. Keep in mind I only have 7 hearts, so that makes it, like, a little bit harder. And I was blowing myself up a lot, so it's not hard, I was just being bad. Wait until you see how easy those things are to kill. That'll be fun. I think that's one of the most fun things about speedrunning is when you're watching a game and you're like, oh, this enemy always gives me trouble, I wonder how they deal with it. And they always have some weird way of killing it in like 2 seconds, and you're like, oh. Okay. It's gonna be the item you're not gonna expect it to be, I guarantee. Do I still need... No, I need to be able to jump. You got a powder resupply there if you need it, but how often do you use powder in the run? Okay, go back this way. Don't kill him yet. We will soon. This way. Don't even. I'm getting kind of low on bombs, though. Fortunately, there's a resupply for that, too, so... We're fine. I'm not worried. you. Fuck you. Oh, nice pot shot. Okay, let's... Yep, free resupply here. I don't think I even need the other one. But I'm gonna go get it anyway. This one's like kind of right here, so it's easy. The other one's kind of out of the way. And it's only arrows, but, you know, it's important. Arrows be important. And now we're full, so... Alright, I'm really bad at this area. I think I already missed my opportunity. I need to train this. I can't believe how much you hated the ending either. Fuck. That's what I was talking about earlier, where like you can't jump out of the dash until he's started dashing. So in some cases you have like a very small window to nail the jump. That was nice though. Liked that. Alright, Bueno. That's not gonna cut it. Oh no, that was almost it. That's what you want to do. I feel like that guy's like a notoriously awful enemy. Like, I feel like most people probably fight him and they're like, what the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do? Okay. Do the load to get back to the beginning of the dungeon. Got him. When I saw that that's how you kill those things, my jaw hit the floor. Oh, fucking magic powder of all things. Did I just dodge that bomb by jumping? Is that a thing you can do? Okay. Oh, somebody told you might hate the ending? It's not a bad ending. I guess the issue is that, like you pointed out, you have no reason to believe that Link survives. Because he lives in an era where it's not like he can communicate. So, how would he call for help? But it's also a fucking Nintendo game, so it's easy to assume that everything goes well, right? And that, like, what's the worst that could happen? Like, they're not gonna let Link die, right? That would be weird. Also, as I told you, I was incorrectly informed. I thought Oracles took place immediately after Awakening, and therefore he sailed to the Oracles Islands. Apparently that's not the case. That was always my headcanon, is that he gets out of this and then he sails to the Oracles Islands. And then that carries on. So I was like, everything's fine. I forgot I need arrows for this, fuck. I'm glad I grabbed that extra restock. But then I heard something the other night about apparently Awakening takes place during one of the Oracles games. And I was like, what? So, fuck it. Come up with your own headcanon. What do you think happened? And I guess if your answer is, well, Link died, then that's your fault, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I read, is that the Oracle's lore is like, he was just minding his own business one day and he got whisked off to another land because they needed help. I fucking hate this part. Because I don't think there's, like, a correct way to do this. Fuck. That's how they do it in the run, but I'm like, how are you actually... what's the developer intended way of getting through this section? Because that can't be it. All of the other ones have, like, very obvious solutions where you're like, oh, okay. Like, right there. Like, that was just, now we're gonna Mega Man and jump down the ladder. I love that that works. It's super cool. I'd rather remain in a dream than dead. See, that's why I said, like, what if it's the Inception thing, and, like, time is still passing, so he's still gonna die eventually, right? He'll just live longer, I guess. Alright. It's going pretty clean. Come on. Don't be difficult. Fucking hothead. Don't be difficult. You're being difficult! He's being, like, super trolly at the moment. There we go. Yeah, but what if, at that point, he would have known that when he wakes up, he dies, right? How would you continue to live? I guess that's a perspective thing. From 80, I may just be like, kill me already. That's when you're gonna go bungee jumping and shit. Because at that point, what's the worst that could happen, right? Let me drop some pixels on you guys for 10 likes. I'm gonna drop a couple extra, just... Fuck these pterodactyls. Just as thanks for being here after all the difficulties earlier. Alright, so now that we finished the final dungeon, we have to go back and finish the 2 dungeons that we didn't finish. So first we're gonna go back to Eagle's Tower. Do I think that he lives or dies? I'm gonna stick with the canon of, like, he just sails to a nearby island. And that's... Either that or the Windfish comes back and saves him. I don't know. It's a Nintendo game. I doubt he dies. Like, I just doubt it. They love to keep things open like that, because then they can write it in later and be like... They could make a game that takes place after Awakening. So that's what I just tried to shield dash into that enemy, and it just kind of like bounced off. We were wondering about that earlier. Last time I was here, I had a really good Storm Eagle fight. I mean, Evil Eagle fight. Yeah, the Zelda timeline is bullshit. I'm fairly confident that they don't take the timeline seriously, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's a game that is very specifically a sequel. Oh, I could do that. That might actually come in handy. I fucked it up. But it might actually come in handy. No, but as soon as you block one, it knocks you back, so that's not effective at all, actually. You'd be better off just, like, moving forward. Nice. And Nintendo's like, yeah, sure, go wild, buy more games, it's all one story now. Basically. I think they might have had some loose idea of, like, the order of the games, but then at one point they kind of, like, threw it out the window and they were like, who fucking cares? Let's just fucking make a fun game. Maybe at one point they were like, I think around the time of Wind Waker, that's probably when they were like, well, we made Majora's Mask and that takes place after Link goes back in time. And he continues to live as a child, so let's make Majora's Mask an actual sequel. And then with Wind Waker, they were like, what if there's a timeline where he never comes back? Like, they just kind of had that idea, and they went with it. And then, after that, I think the timeline placement is very secondary. I think they don't think about it too much. They just make a game, and then later they'll be like, it could fit here in the storyline, in the timeline, I guess. But then with, like, Breath of the Wild, like, does not fit in any of the timelines at all. Like, I don't care what anyone says. I'm sure there's some bullshit theory about, like, oh, it makes sense to be in this timeline. It makes references to each of the 3 timelines. How does that make sense unless the timelines converged at one point, which is how I got the crazy batshit crazy idea of what if Hyrule Warriors merged the timelines together, and then Breath of the Wild takes place after that. Which is ridiculous. But it's ridiculous to believe otherwise, that they're all referencing things from different dimensions. But I think they kind of meant Breath of the Wild to be, like, a soft reboot, on that note. I don't think they meant for that to be in any part of any timeline. They were just like, what if we just do something new? Low-key, I feel like Breath of the Wild wasn't meant to be a Zelda game. And then maybe they were afraid it wasn't going to sell, so they were like, oh, let's just make it a Zelda game. It kind of fits with what people keep asking for from a Zelda game, so... Come on, there you go. I'm getting better at those. I kind of wish there was more opportunities to use the hookshot skew, but there's not. It's just those 2 times. I don't get the need for a timeline either. But then we live in a world where... Look at the other games we play. Final Fantasy doesn't have a cohesive timeline. Mega Mans don't have a cohesive timeline. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they're like, well, the X series takes place after Classic, and Zero takes place after X, and ZX takes place after Zero. But Legends and Battle Network and Star Force are all completely disconnected. I think Legends is said to be, like, thousands of years prior to Classic or something like that, but that's all, like, just fan theory. And I think Battle Network's outright a different timeline. It's like an alternate telling or something. Oh my god, I hate this fight. I need to get better at this. Yeah, it is a legend, so that is something that could persist for a very long time. Yeah, unless it's explicitly stated, like, when the game takes place, I tend to not care. Like, if it's explicitly said this is a sequel to this game, or this one happens first, or something like that. I actually didn't know this took place after A Link to the Past, until you said something about it. Because I don't pay attention to that shit. I like the game, that's all that mattered to me. Timeline placement doesn't affect how I feel about the game. It's something to, like... This is a hot take, I'll admit, and it's kind of calling people out for no particular reason, but sometimes I think fan bases want to, like, invent something to obsess over just so they can create, like, a tier within the fan base. Because then they can say, like, you don't know the Zelda timeline? I'm more of a Zelda fan than you are. Like, I think sometimes they invent shit like that just to, like, separate themselves from the people that aren't as obsessed with it. Which is dumb. Sometimes I think people are just having fun. Like with the Pixar theory, there's that theory that all the Pixar movies happen in the same timeline. That's just people being goofy, I think. I don't think that's something people take seriously. They just think it's fun. Also, I hate to break it to you, Twain. You can't skip this. It's kind of one of the only breaks you get in the run, which is stupid. Because it's right before the final boss. Alright, so we're gonna end this asshole. I need practice on the final boss anyway, so we're gonna knock him out. And then I'm probably gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll reset the RNG and do a run, because it looks like everything's fine now. I don't know what that was about earlier, but... And honestly, I like it when games don't have a consistent timeline like that, because it means you can jump in anywhere, which is pretty cool. I don't like it when a game is like... I've mentioned before that I was kind of interested in picking up Assassin's Creed, but I wasn't until it hit, like, Assassin's Creed 3, and at that point I was like, do I need to play the other ones first? And somebody told me yes, and I was like, I guess I'm not doing that then, because I'm not committing to that number of games. That's silly. Hold on, I forget the pattern. Left, 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 up. Right, right, up, up. Left, 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 up. Right, right, up, up. Okay. Left, left, up. Right, right, up, up. It should always be that, unless my timing's off. I've never been here long enough to actually listen to the music. Interesting. So the maze isn't random. It is random, but it's chosen when you start the game. I'll talk about the RNG manipulation again once we start the next run, but when you create your save, when you boot the game up, it's decided what the order is gonna be. you have to get the magnifying lens at the end of the trade quest and go to the library and read the book that you can't read otherwise to get the correct path, to know which way to go. But we manipulate the RNG so we always know what order it's going to be in. Well, this is horrible so far. There we go. So yes, it's random, but you can find out what it is, basically. It's not a trial and error thing, I guess is what you could take away from that. Damn, only one blue ball. Good shit. That's a good fight. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I missed! No! Oh my god. I gotta get that one down. You can kind of, like, stun lock him and make it go, like, super quick, but I'm really bad at it, clearly. Also, you can get free hits on Ganon there at the beginning, but I kind of forgot to do it. This boss is pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so I managed to get a hit. It has, like, 6 forms. 5? 6? I don't know, there's a lot of forms. Oh, you suck. I did recently learn that when you're charging your spin, you can jump and move faster. I gotta use that more often, especially for this fight. I was hoping I could get a second hit there. So I almost decided to only get 8 hearts. I'm glad I didn't, because I'd be dead right now. That's gonna be, like, how I up the difficulty of the run, is just gradually getting less hearts. Fuck. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. I forget what the boss's name is. I always thought it was just Nightmare, but apparently it does have a name. I don't remember what it is though. Well, that was shitty. Now I'm glad that I wasn't timing this, because that would have been upsetting to lose it like that. Like I said, with a low amount of health, I think this is a pretty difficult boss. If you were, like, going for 100% and you had, like, all the hearts in the game, then it's fucking easy as shit. But doing it with low health is, like, much more difficult, I think. Especially when you start going for some of these, like, more technical, like, early hits and stuff. Pesadilla? No, I don't know what that is. Fortunately, we didn't die on the last phase. That's important. Because if you die on the last phase, you're wasting arrows. And if you run out of arrows, you're in big trouble. I don't think there's another way to hurt the final boss than with arrows, but I could be wrong. Alright, I think this one's always gonna be blue, I think. There's a certain pattern here. I heard that the lowest amount you can get is 1 blue ball. He'll always shoot at least 1, and then apparently he can't shoot more than 9. Which, God, what hell that would be. Fuck. There we go. That's how you do it. Slow. Well, I got a hit. It's not bad. You son of a bitch. Alright, well, I still managed to get a hit in. This is probably the form I need the most work on. Ooh. Ooh. You think you got a dead pixel? On what, your computer? So you can hit this boss twice. Which you kind of want to do, because this guy can be not super difficult, but semi-difficult if it drags on for too long. Oh, the Ganon form was the hardest? I think I could agree with that, yeah. And if we were timing, this is when the end of the run is. For whatever particular reason. Usually runs are like... It's either last hit on the boss, or when you lose control of your character. Which I guess we did lose control of our character here, so I guess that's why they picked that. But there's still dialogue boxes after this. You're still in control, sort of. Notice they're still calling me thief. That's just the thing. Man, that was like... That took about 3 hours. But we had a lot of setbacks in that run, so... Yeah, you're the hero. You killed everyone. But they were never real to begin with, so did you? That's where it gets tricky. I mean, yeah, he doesn't even have a boat. He has nothing. He just has fragments of wood. Like, yeah, what's he gonna do? Just gonna wait and hope. See, even there, he's like, well, I'm dead. I guess you could just assume that the windfish comes back and helps him, right? Why would the windfish just leave him there? This is... no laughing. I don't know, Link seems excited. He seems pleased. He's going insane. He hasn't been lost at sea that long. See, Windfish is just, he's getting some exercise. He's been asleep for a while. You also have to question, how long was he out? Because there's the whole thing with, like, dreams feel like they take forever, but they only last a couple hours, right? So, he might have only been out for, like, an hour. Game of the year? I really liked this game, but I wouldn't say game of the year. I feel like they could have added more to this. I think if the dungeon builder was better and more robust, and if they had like a randomizer mode or something that like just shuffles everything, I think then I would have been like fucking game of the year, because there's like so much shit to do. But it's only like the base game, right? And then you have the dungeon builder, but that has, like, nothing to it. You can't, like, do it online or anything. Like, I think if it had online and you were able to, like... I mean, look at the chamber dungeons. You already have everything you need to build a randomizer. All they'd have to do is create an algorithm that takes all those chambers, shuffles them up, and puts them together in a way that functions, and you'd have fully randomized dungeons. This game could have had a completely official randomizer mode. And then it would have been sick. Then I would have been like, this is fucking awesome. But sadly, you can get through the main game in like 20, 30 hours, and then there's like, well, now what do I do? Unless you're gonna speedrun it like this, like unless you play games like this over and over and over again, you're probably gonna be like, damn, I've paid $60 for this. And I honestly wouldn't blame you. Yeah, they could have easily created... Like, I think that's what the game needed. I think it needed something else. It needed something new, and then the original game should have maybe been, like... That should have been just the start. You should have done that, and then unlocked other stuff to do. They should have had like an 8-bit mode where you could switch over to the original game and play it in those graphics. Like there should have been stuff like that too. They could have done a lot of cool stuff. So it's good. I really like it, but they could have done so much more, I think. Now part of that is I think they meant for this game to be they were testing the waters. They wanted to get the engine constructed and in place, and they wanted to see how are people going to receive a not Breath of the Wild Zelda after Breath of the Wild. Because they put themselves in a really bad position with Breath of the Wild, because that game blew the fuck up, and they were probably worried that a traditional Zelda that people were just gonna hate it. So I think they were kind of testing the waters with this. I'd like to think that now they're gonna take this engine and make a new game. Like, a lot of people want to see them remake Link to the Past or the Oracle's games. Make a new one. Make something entirely new. That's what I want to see. Make something totally new. Not based on anything. When was the last time we got a 2D Zelda game that wasn't based on something else? Minish Cap? Because A Link Between Worlds was based on A Link to the Past. Give us something a totally new installment. That's what I want to see. Okay, like I said, we're going to take a quick break. I just want to go use the bathroom quick. And then we're going to set up the RNG manipulation and everything, and then we'll do an actual run, and hopefully that one won't go horribly wrong. Overall, I think that was a pretty decent practice, so I'm feeling pretty good about doing a full run now, so... Oh, I'd like to see a remake of the Oracle's games, but I'd also like to just see a new game that isn't Breath of the Wild. It takes them too long to make Zelda games, honestly. I'd like to see them make 2D and 3D Zelda games at the same time, is what I'd kind of like to see. Honestly, I still want to see them make us a virtual console with the Game Boy games. Just let us play the Oracle games like that, and I'll be happy. I'll be like, cool. Yeah, give us a Game Boy Switch Online that has like Mario Land 2 and Wario Land and Kirby's Dream Land and Metroid 2 and the Oracle's games, and throw Pokemon Red and Blue on there. Just do that, and I'll be like, this is sick. Hey, Blue, how's it going? Alright. Sorry, Blue, but we were just getting ready to take a break. But we'll be right back, and we'll do another run, so... Stay put. How did your week of, surprisingly adult nonsense go? Or is that next week? I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I just want to take a super quick break. Now we're going to do an actual speed run, and hopefully it won't go off the rails this time. So, yeah, stay tuned, and I'll be right back. Okay. Let's boogie. Oh, that is next week for you, Blue. Alright, I get you. Well, you said you'll probably be up late for streams on those nights, right? So you'll probably have some Evoland and some Sonic to tune into. Alright. Let's boogie. Now I have to, like, remind myself of going over everything again. Alright, so the first thing we're doing is we are resetting the RNG. So the input's gonna drop, but that's completely normal. And that's when we start the splits. The game sets your RNG seed when you boot the game based on how long the switch has been on. So by starting the file at the right moment... I think I was a little late on that. Yikes. We'll see how it goes. Therefore, that egg path at the end and that code in Dungeon 4 will be set. We already know what those are gonna be. Hopefully I don't have to look those up. If my timing was wrong, then I'm gonna have to look it up. That sounds right. So the groans that Link makes are actually also determined by the RNG, so that's kind of how you can tell if you're on the right seed or not. That sounded correct, so I think we're alright. As I pointed out, there's that one check in Dungeon 4 that I can do to make sure we're on the right one. Yeah, there's some weird, really interesting shit going on in this game. This is glitchless, but I'll explain some of the glitches I've seen as we get there, because some of them are really fucking kooky. Alright, let's not go the wrong way this time, like we did last time. It was horrid. For some reason, I continued off to the right there, like an idiot. But yeah, you have to wonder, why did they make the RNG determine that particular thing? Why were they like, hey, let's make his groans random, and then link that to the same RNG seed? Like, why? What purpose does that serve? Was it a debug thing? Like, they did it so that they could manipulate the RNG for reasons? Like, for testing reasons? Makes you wonder. Is it just all coincidence? It's stuff like... So if that... Like, not all RNG is linked to that, right? Because stuff like enemy spawns are still semi-random. Like, the way that enemies act, it's not like they're always acting the exact same way. So that's not determined by RNG. I don't know. That's it. It's weird to think about. I'm still trying to keep an eye on the capture to make sure it doesn't freak out, but I think we're okay. I hate that guy. He's just so inconveniently placed. how do you do this? I guess like this. Okay. For some reason, I can't like ever remember the combination, like the fast combination there. I don't know why. We picked these up because we need them to buy bombs, basically. Also, to play the trendy game, really. We only have to, like, route in picking up rupees twice. Are you shitting me? That was a colossal waste of time. I didn't even need to go that way. Alright, I'm gonna do... Nah, we'll keep doing 50 pixels every time I accidentally pick up an acorn or a piece of power. Once I got warmed up, I wasn't picking up as many of them, so... That's fine. Yeah, see, like, he always... it's not like that particular enemy always moves in the same direction, you know? That one seemed like it took longer. I wonder how that works. Like how that... Is it a certain number of bounces? I don't know. Minus 0.0 feels good, man. Volpe, what are you talking about? I'm waiting to mess this up, because I haven't messed it up in a really long time, which tells me we're overdue, right? Sooner or later, it's gonna get messed up. That was close. Gold Yoshi. That's a Glad Yoshi. I really like this speedrun compared to Mega Man. Cause it's like so much chiller. It's much less intense. It's just kinda relaxing. Is the Yoshi important? That's the part of the first part of the trade quest. So we trade that for the ribbon. We trade the ribbon for the dog food. After Dungeon 1, we'll trade the dog food for the bananas. And then we have to use the bananas to get into the castle, basically. And then there's more to the trade quest after that, but I don't have to do it. Because of the RNG manipulation. No, getting Yoshi isn't, like, RNG dependent. It's part of what the RNG solves, if that makes sense. Or what the manipulation solves, rather. Ordinarily, you'd have to then trade the stick for the honeycomb for the pineapple for the hibiscus for the letter for the broom for the fishhook, the fishhook for the necklace for the mermaid scale, and then the mermaid scale to get the magnifying lens, so that you can read the book that has the egg path written in it. Fortunately, we can stop at the stick. So yeah, we only have to do like a third of the trade quest. It predates the... You know how Ocarina of Time has the big trade quest? Like, they did it in this first, basically. Then in Ocarina of Time, they were like, but what if we time you? Because fuck them. Because that sounds like a terrible idea. Also, Twain, how do you feel about the fact that we don't have to fight Goma in this entire run? We get to completely skip him. Oh, man. There was no avoiding that. There was no avoiding that. Yeah, when you were fighting Goma on your playthrough, I was like... I forgot that he even existed as a boss. I was like, oh yeah, Goma's in this. Because you just never fight him here. I think that's the only boss you entirely skip, but I could be wrong. Fuck am I doing? See, he's gonna smack me. I'm gonna go flying. Yup. Even mashing, I just can't get it out quickly enough. Really, I guess I'd take any 2D Zelda. I think I'm realizing that I like the 2D Zeldas more than 3D. So, like, even if they did just remake other stuff, I'd probably be like, alright, I'm in. Not sure how to make coloring. What do you mean? What about it? I itch. Stop. 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 Stop it. Get back here. You fucking fuck. That was a lousy fight, honestly. Come here. Alright, Troll Dorm. Why does he look like a hamburger in this game? Like, specifically a hamburger with only lettuce on it. Like, why? Excuse me? I disagree. Oh my god. There we go. How do I personally do colors? Honestly, not many artists are going to answer this. I use the paint bucket tool. Like, just the thing where you just click and it fills in the whole area. I just fucking use that thing. Like, I use cell shading for, like, all of my stuff, so I don't use, like, very advanced shading or anything. Negative 0.69. Nice. Nice. I've actually watched artists, like, fill in areas, like, by hand, and I'm like, you know there's a fucking paint bucket tool, right? There has been for, like, 30 years. Are you so, like... Is that one of those cases where, like, your skill gets high enough that you just stop using practical tools because you're like, I'm better than that? Fucking saves time. Like, come on. Who do you think you're impressing with your ability to color in the lines? Like, come on. Good for you, I guess, but we're not 5. Like... Alright, let's get some bananas. God bananas. Imagine that. Fuck you, man. A part of me wants to learn Villa. They call it the Villa skip, where you skip the whole thing with going into the castle to get the 5 golden leaves, and I'll explain it again when we get there, but, like, it's just kind of a hassle, and it honestly looks like the trick isn't that difficult to do. I wonder if it's still considered a major glitch. I'm sure it is. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck! That's a hundo. That's a hundo pixel. That's a hundo pixel. That's an easy skip. And I fucked it up. I haven't fucked it up in a while, actually. Oh, that sucks, guy. Man, you seem to have, like, some of the worst luck I've ever heard. That was nice and clean. Let's see if this guy cannot fucking troll me this time. How's that sound? It's perfect, actually. Man, fuck you. Oh, come on! What a load of shit. I've got to learn how to, like, one-cycle this guy so that I can... Excuse me? That wasn't a two-cycle? Get the fuck out of here. This boss is so dumb. I wonder if I should just spam spin attacks instead. Yay, bow wow. Alright, so I didn't explain it earlier. I used it in the first dungeon, but quite often in this run we use the autosave feature to load our last autosave, and it takes you back to, like, the beginning of the area you were in, but it lets you keep everything else that you got. So it's like a quick trip back to the entrance. There's one dungeon in particular where we use it a lot, like more than the others. Thank you, Bow Wow. Thank you, Bow Wow. Thank you for not telling me to dig here. Bow Wow. Bow Wow. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Thank you. Why did that take so goddamn long? Hello? Holy shit, Bow Wow. What are you doing? Yikes. That was a big yikes. Fuck. As long as it still works. It's not too big of a problem, you know? Could be worse. I guess the concern is that it might get worse, right? Due to repeated use. I like this dungeon because it's nice and linear. You don't have to do anything crazy. Just kind of go through it. They damage boost across those spikes, but like, I don't have enough health to even consider doing that. Also, YouTube's having one of its nights, I see. I'm like regularly seeing view count bounce from 0 to 12. Like, it's just one of those nights. I did a couple of scribbles on Miiverse back when that was a thing, but not really besides that. I have art software on my DS, but I wouldn't really recommend it, to be honest. Like, it was good software, but I don't know, I wouldn't recommend drawing on stuff. I mean, I guess if that's your only option, then, you know, go for it. Fuck. That was interesting. How did I just fall so far behind? I just lost like a ton of time. Resplitting, maybe? Yeah, because I rerouted. I used to, for a while there, I was grabbing that chest there for a key, because that was thought to be faster for a while, but now a prior key is faster, so like it's kind of been figured out that yeah, that is faster. So my splits are probably a little fucked because of that. Trying to think of what else I could have fucked up. I guess Bow Wow took a while. That's probably it. Getting Bow Wow back, that Moblin guy was kind of a dick. You fuck. Get out of here. All in on doing this run. Hopefully this will be better than the last one. have to be careful there. If you throw that too early, you'll just get stuck in there. Almost. Still made it, technically. You see the splits now? What do you mean? Could you not see them before? Oh, I didn't think he had an on. I might do another one after this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when this one ends, how it goes. Since we didn't have... Since I took off yesterday and we didn't have post-Risky Rain speedruns, maybe I'll do... I didn't mean to throw that down. Maybe we'll do Wily Wars 3 or something. I do 46 Robot Masters, but I don't know how long that run is supposed to take. Fuck, it's too slow. I have to remember that I can jump. Yeah, like that. Also, there's kind of a sound cue on that. I never noticed. Alright, that's the one we skip. Conchhorn. More like Glodhorn, am I right? Oh, because you had quality down. I get you. So you couldn't read them. I follow. If that's what you want to do, Twain, the difficulty with that is like... Basically, we need the ROM. We need the ROM that's patched to have 60 FPS accurately. I'm super paranoid about looking for ROMs anymore because I've just had too many problems with them in the past. So that's like kinda on you, I guess. Which just sounds like laziness, but it's just paranoia. Like I've just had it go horribly wrong so many times that now I'm like, I want nothing to do with that. Even though people always tell me, oh, it's easy. They're so easy to find. I don't care. Those few times it was easy to find it and things went horribly wrong. I lost a computer to, oh, it's easy to find ROMs once. I was like, okay, not doing that anymore. I should just get over it, honestly. I used to be over it, but then my go-to site got shut down, so I was like, well... Now what? But yeah, I was gonna ask if you wanted to do anything crazy. Yeah, I used to do that too. I used to just use another computer. That was something I did for a while. Which I guess I could still do that. I have my tablet, I could use that, maybe. The other, much less appealing option I thought of was Rockman and Forte. First try. Nice. Nice. First try. You want a wacky time, not a bad time? That too. Hey Coulter, how's it going? Oh, so fucking close. Oh no, stop. There we go. Cool, we saved some time there. So what they do, these pincer things, you kind of like, you jump so that they kind of aim themselves upward. When they're as far out as they can be, you throw powder on them and it stuns them. And then... I think I still need bombs, actually. Ooh, fuck you. Then you jump in the hole that they spawned from to get iframes. And then when you respawn, you're like right on top of them, and for whatever reason, they have a working hitbox, so you can walk on them. And you just walk up them as a bridge. And then you just get on top of the trees, and then you just, like, clip out of bounds and do all sorts of crazy shit. And it's like, why do those enemies have active hitboxes? Why did they think that was a good idea? And yeah, this is the last part of the trade quest we have to do. We just have a stick in our inventory. The boomerang is in a van down by the river. No, it's in a cave at the beach. Same thing. You need the magnifying glass to see it. And you basically never go to the beach after you get the magnifying lens, so it's easy to miss. Yeah, there's just a cave with a moblin in it. It's a callback to the it's a secret to everyone. Like, it's a secret, don't tell anyone. It might be a bomb wall? I don't remember, come to think of it. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because of course you'd never get it in the run. Like, that would be slow. Hey, I got him that time. Good shit. No, it's not. It's just not. Although the boomerang is, like, kinda not super good in this game. It's good, but also really good. It's broken as shit in the original. There's all sorts of crazy glitches with it. The big thing is those spark things that, like, travel the walls. You can kill those with the boomerang, which is fucking insane. But aside from that, it doesn't really do anything special from what I remember. Oh, there's a 3 rando? I didn't know that. Yeah, that could either be fun or terrible. Agreed. Yeah, these guys. God, I want the boots back. Oh, is it, like, relatively new? The only other ones I found were the endless mode style ones. There was one for 3, 4, 5, and 6, I think, where it just, like, shuffled up portions of the stages, like the endless modes in 9 and 10. Alright, that wasn't too bad. It sucks that the Mega Man X randomizer is, like, really just sucky. And on the other hand, I don't know enough about the Zelda games to do those randomizers. Or Metroid, for that matter. I don't think you know Metroid enough either. There's the Game Boy games too, I guess, but I already know those routes, and I feel like if we're gonna... Well, I don't know the routes, but I know the game, like, casually. I forgot to split that. Man, killing that ball and chain guy, like, successfully saved me a lot of time. Good shit. Good shit. If we were gonna do something like learny, I'd prefer it be something that we're both learning, I think. The fuck is Diagonal Mario? You have too many games on your plate, Coulter? Really? Tell me more. Tell me more. View Twain and I would be fascinated to hear more about this too many games issue. I mean, keep in mind I don't really like ROM hacks. Oh, you did say at least for you. Yeah, I didn't see that at first. It's kind of scary. This is like really the slow part of the run, I think. I think it gets a lot faster after this particular dungeon. I don't know if that's just because of the boots or it's just because there's less to do in the overworld at that point. I think that's why people came up with a way to skip this whole section, because it's kind of a slog. You're lost in Dragon Quest XI. I'm surprised you haven't finished that by now. I mentioned earlier, just in case anyone didn't hear this, I rethought the schedule quite a bit yesterday while I was off. This coming week is still gonna be pretty samey. We're still taking Monday and Friday off instead of Monday and Tuesday. Tuesday we're gonna play Evoland. Wednesday we're also going to play Evoland if we need to. If we don't need to, we'll either do Good Ending, Cave Story, or Pokemon. I'm leaning towards Cave Story though. Because I kind of want to get some stuff done. I realized that having, on the subject of too many games, I realized that having so many games on my plate was kind of stressing me out. So I want to dial it back a bit. So I want to get Evoland and Cave Story done. We'll do Sonic on Thursday, Friday off. Saturday we'll be back to Dragon Quest XI, finally. I can definitely route this room better. I need to jump off down there and then go around. I don't know what we're gonna do on Sunday. It's still gonna be a speedrun day, but I don't know what we're gonna do. It might just be a whatever. It might just be a, hey, what do you guys want to see kind of day. Then the week after that, my focus going forward is going to be Wednesday and Thursday will be Sonic Marathon. Friday and Saturday will be Dragon Quest, and then Sunday will be speedruns. I want to tighten my focus for a little bit. Nom. There's a 4 randomizer? Yeah, because that game needs more RNG, right? But we can give it a shot. What's the worst that can happen, right? It can't be worse than some of the shit we've already seen in 2. I feel like we've already gotten some of the worst case scenarios in 2. Also, I'm pretty far behind on chat, I'll admit. I'm missing a lot of things. I apologize. I think I've figured out how to, like, speedrun while keeping up with chat, but if I fall behind, there's no catching up. Like, I have to stay caught up, or it gets bad. Cool, I did hit the wall. I was hoping. Go. Perfect. Fuck, that was dumb. Yeah, the problem is this is a 2-hour run. So I can't go back after the run very easily. Works in Mega Man, sure, but for these longer runs. Think you have an idea about something you'd like to try tomorrow? I'm all ears, honestly. I'm cool with doing just... We can just do normal races, or we can do some crazy shit. I know you want it to be like a week of what the fuck is this, so... I'm gonna grab some safety hearts, except there aren't any, it's just bombs. Okay. I can just... Oh no, I don't have to go this way. Oh my god, I'm bad. I just cost myself a ton of time. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I just lost some time being a dumb. That's unfortunate. Fuck you. We're gonna take some safety health. Since this is my first streamed run, I kind of just want it to, like, be a run. You know what I mean? It doesn't necessarily have to be a PB. I just don't want anything super bad to happen. Oh, I forgot to split the nightmare key. That's where my... Alright, my splits are fucked up now. Oh well. That's fine. Oh man, there's another 50 picks. Fell right on my head. No, we don't need that. Okay. For a second I was like, do we want that piece of power for the boss? Not in particular, though. We don't not want it. What the shit? Oh fuck, I wasn't low enough. He got out of there before I hit him? Excuse me? It's not a thing you're supposed to be able to do. Yeah, this game kind of drops more hearts when you're low, I'm noticing. So it's pretty easy to get, like, a quick 3 hearts if you're kind of suffering. Nice. Nice! That was a good kill. That was a good fight. If you haven't put it together yet, the Pegasus Boot dash also does double damage. It does as much damage as spin attacks do. So sometimes that can be, like, super good to use. Wait, what happened? I hit the button. Why did it not split? That was odd. That sucks. Those splits are just all fucked then. I really gotta make a German account by the time we play this again. See, I don't know. Next week, maybe... I don't know. I was talking about, like, learning a new speedrun on next week, right? I was thinking about learning Mario Galaxy and just, like, picking that up and, like, learning it from scratch on stream, if you guys would think that would be interesting. And I think many people said that they would find it pretty interesting. Whoops. I wanted to cancel that dash, but I fucked up. If we don't do that, maybe we'll just do, like, one run of this. And then... I keep forgetting to... Oh, no, I don't have the thing yet. Never mind. Maybe we'll do, like, one run of this, and then we'll just do some, like, random Mega Man stuff or something. Because I do want to try to do... We could maybe do 46 Robot Masters, Twain. That's an option. How long does that run take? Like... 3 hours? Yeah, we would probably do it like 2.5 hours. That sounds about right. Essentially cutting the 1 through 6 time in half. Ooh, that could have sucked. Read the things to get all this stuff on the hardest difficulty? I don't follow. I don't remember there really being any achievements for beating... For most of the achievements you can do on any difficulty. Or at least on normal. Fuck, I blanked for a second. Okay, beach. Sorry, chicken. I always hit that chicken. Is that's the run validation, I guess? Fuck, what am I doing? Whoa. Jesus Christ. This thing's harder to pilot than you'd think. I don't know what stopped them there. That was odd. Oh, hey, thief. It wasn't even that difficult on hard. I wish you could skip this, but you can't. They give you more control over the boots, but it also makes them, like, kind of hard to pilot. They're very, like, slippery, almost. You actually can skip this in Glitched Run. Because they use a skip to get into the dungeon. You don't have to get the key. And this is why, when you had trouble finding Marin to learn the Ballad of the Windfish, I had no fucking clue what to tell you, because we grab it right now. Is it really a soda? I guess it is. Thanks, Red. Yeah, you got the Ocarina pretty late, from what I saw. I like that this game is, like, kind of open, though. It's pretty neat. Like, it's not super linear. Not as much as some other Zelda games are criticized for. I think that's why people wanted a game like Breath of the Wild so much, is because they were like, we don't want a Twilight Princess or a Skyward Sword or a Wind Waker that's super linear. We want something more open. And it's not, like, truly open, but it's more open than those examples, man. Spin attack strategy on that is, like, really working. Except I killed him in a very bad position there, so that sucked. Still saved a ton of time, because I'm only just learning how to be good at that fight. Yeah, every now and then I'll have... I don't mind ginger ale. It's not something I can drink a lot of, though. Oh, fucking owl. I always forget when the owl shows up, so when he does, it's always, like, disappointing. Because I never see it coming. I'm like, oh yeah, I have to listen to this asshole. I guess when I think of soda, I think specifically of, like, more sugary things, and ginger ale isn't, like, super sugary. Also, big warning here. If you accidentally say no after this, you have to sit through all of this all over again, so don't fuck up this menuing. And when I say that, I mean that sooner or later, I'm gonna do it. Fortunately, B isn't, like, confirm in this game, so you can just mash B all day on text, and, like, you won't go anywhere. As long as you remember to re-menu to yes, you're good. Alright, so there's that. Now's when we start realizing that they're trying to make us fall in love with Marin and she doesn't exist. Now's when things start getting sad. Here. Just forgot where to go. Ginger's like a spice, I guess? Is it a spice? It's a root of some sort, isn't it? I don't know what it's classified as. But yeah, like, ginger ale, gingerbread, all comes from ginger. At least I'd assume. The fuck do I know? I could be totally wrong on that, to be honest. I wish you could skip the owl. It's not as bad as in Ocarina, at least. It's, like, semi-tolerable in this. I think you do get to skip some of his shit just due to, like, sequence breaking. What, specifically calling them gingers? I don't know, because I don't think I had really heard it before South Park either. But I don't remember. I'm realizing that my memory of, like, childhood is, like, very selective. Like, there's a lot of, like, weird shit from my childhood where I'm like, I don't remember. Oh boy, Dungeon 4. Oh boy. You purposely block a lot of childhood? I don't do that. It's just, I guess, I don't live in the past very much, I guess is what it comes down to. I'm very much a live in the present type of person. That was a waste. I was like, hey, maybe I'll get something cool out of this. I think I've only known one person that's ginger. I guess I might know people from streaming that I just don't know they are. Oh god. I hate those enemies. I wish there was like a way to kill them. Oh, you fuck. Oh, your internet's acting up? That sucks. It happens, I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate that guy. It's an uncomfortable position. Don't kill those guys. Don't kill those two. Because if you kill them, it spawns a key, and there's a whole cutscene, and you don't pick the key up anyway because it drops through one of the holes. Just don't do it. It's a waste of time. I've accidentally killed them so many times, and every time I'm like, would you stop doing that? Learn to fucking play. As I said before, we got the RNG check there, so we know we're on the right seed. If you step on that block and it's just like red, then you're like, uh-oh, wrong seed. See, I didn't mean to do that. It's just Pegasus boots are super slippery. Fuck you. I'm getting a little uncomfortably low on arrows, but I think we'll be okay. I was about this low before, too, and it worked out in the long run, so... Alright, let's boogie on out of here. Alright, so as I mentioned before, this is around when we stopped the run before, right? We only get the flippers and then we leave. because if you finish the dungeon, that's what activates the ghost that you have to escort around to get a bottle, which, you know, bottles are good, but they're not fast. So, yeah, we don't get that. So we just don't finish Dungeon 4 until the end, because then it doesn't trigger it. As long as you go straight to the Windfish after that. I think if you do too many other things, it'll still trigger. There's 2 dungeons we don't complete right away. Oops. Missed the split. Oh, now they respect your movie collection again. I see how it is. Okay. We could just go straight to the mall. This is still something I might reroute eventually. But it's probably better to just leave it on this route, because then if I start getting more advanced and doing, like, piece of power manipulation, I'll already be in a position to take advantage of it. Well, fuck. So even though we're about to head to Dungeon 5, we're gonna go get the key for Dungeon 6. Fuck you. And welcome back, JMT, by the way. Oops. Didn't want to do that. You? These guys die in an arrow, and they give you an arrow when they die, so it's win-win. You know, as long as you have good timing and you don't miss, it's win-win anyway. Oh, no. It sucks. That sucks. Alright, so we have the same arrow count. We're gonna grab another 2 right here really quick. Hopefully this boss doesn't give me as much trouble as it usually does, because fuck this boss. Why? Why? Why does it just sometimes not work? I guess you can't hit him right after... when he's in, like, the landing animation. Alright, I gotcha. He has iframes right after he's landed. There we go, okay. Hey, okay, I got it now. For a second, I was standing on top of that key. Also, my split didn't work again. What the hell? Something's, like, taking focus away from live split. This is interesting. I'm down here now. Okay, so... down here. Oh, because I had the bot selected. That should have universal hotkeys, though. Why is that a thing? Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. That should work regardless of what I have active, but for whatever reason, chatbot, if I have that active, eats the input. I'm surprised I've never noticed that before. I guess I'm not ordinarily in the habit of giving pixels in the middle of a run, I guess. No, I think he's saying he turned the stream quality down so that he could continue to watch. This is where we're really gonna see the autosave loading come into play. We use it like 4 times in this dungeon, maybe more. I hate those things. Well, that was stupid. There we go. No, you're bad. Why are you bad? Stop being bad, self. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Sometimes I turn the quality down if I'm trying to do too many things at once, because having it on a higher quality actually takes more resources too. So sometimes my computer is just like, we need more resources, and I just turn streams down to save. Don't like doing it, but sometimes you gotta, right? Oh, Twain, you didn't get to see me fight this guy. Well, buckle up. Okay, we done. Yeah, if you multitask at all, it's good to have them on lower quality, because then it's just less resources. That was one of those moments where when you were fighting that guy, I wanted to scream, like, when he goes to hit you. Smack him. But I was also like, no, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, he's fine. Oops. That all happened. That was bad. I think that was the night you were super tired, too. Volpe, your storage... Your computer's storage has nothing to do with what quality you watch at. Jump! What is this, Mega Man 6? Come on, oh, fuck you. That was nice. That's bad. That's how tired I remember, like, the first night you were playing it, you were super tired, right? And then that, like, third night, I was like, you sound even more tired now. Alright. Autosave warp number 2. See, I don't even usually have streams on, like... I don't have streams on, like, 1080 or anything like that. Sometimes I'll have them on 720 if I'm, like, really wanting to watch the game, but, like, I lurk most of the time, so there's no point in having the quality that high. Fuck, I think it's that, like, if you mash the jump button, thinking, oh, I'll just jump as soon as the dash starts, it doesn't work. You have to, like, time it well. It's almost like they have anti-buffering in there. It's kind of frustrating. I've always fucking hated these enemies. Get out of here. That's fine. Yeah, like, if your storage is almost full, that'll affect how your computer's running. Because your computer's always using that storage to, like, do things. And if it doesn't have much space to work with, it'll get pissed off. But... yeah, like, hard drive capacity doesn't really mean anything. Autosave load 3. They played nice. Sometimes those fucking Stalfos just ambush the shit out of me. This is not the way we're going. This is the way we're going. That was dumb. I could use... Oh, I could really use some health now. And they're not gonna give me any, you fucking trolls. There we go. That's better. Smith, what are you talking about? Talk to us like people, please. Instead of just saying whatever jumps into your head that has no relevancy whatsoever. Like, we're holding a conversation here, and you come in here with that. Okay, now we go down that staircase. That almost sucked a little bit. I almost sucked a little bit. I know that, Volpe, but why? Fuck me, that was not great. Okay, never had that happen. I should stop trying to use boots there, honestly. It usually gets me in trouble. Fuck. The bonks are real. Oh god. I could really use some more health. And the game's not gonna give it to me. Fuck you. I hate this thing. Like, I want to get good enough at the hookshot skew that I don't have to sit here and wait for this thing. Okay, so... Is that good? I think so. No. There we go. Nice. Getting better at that. Getting better at that. I could see that. That doesn't sound too weird, guy, honestly. Because with movies, that's the whole experience, right? With YouTube, you have other elements of the experience. You have the... Fuck, I can't believe I just did that. You have the conversation and the interaction. And you can have those even with the quality set low. You really only want the quality high if... I can't believe how much time I just lost. I'm, like, super salty. You only want the quality high if... it's the game in particular that you want to see. Man, I might have just lost all of my lead. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? I tried to jump and it was just like, nah. See, like, fuck. By the time I start setting it up, I have to deal with him coming back. Alright. I'm getting better at that. I am satisfied with that. Not satisfied with the boss fuck up, because fuck this boss, but... fucking RNG, like, it's so, it feels like such a random fight. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god, you fucking troll. Mm-mm. Nice. Nice chunk of hits, too. Come on. It's the wrong one anyway, so... Fuck. This boss is bullshit. This boss is bullshit. Fuck. Yeah, no chance. Take it slow and steady, don't fuck up. Man, the tail had to hesitate at that exact moment, right? Fuck. This is the dumbest boss in this game, in my opinion. From the speedrun perspective, I don't mind it, but from the speedrun perspective, it's super slow and random. That's the wrong fucking head. God, that sucked. I'm actually still pretty far ahead, but I'd be even further ahead if I would have gotten it first try. Alright, give me that shit. Like watching speedruns, you don't think you'll actually be successful at speedrunning games. Give it a shot. What do you have to lose? I never thought I'd be able to do it either. And I don't think I could ever go for world record or anything, but you don't really have to go for world record. I'm sounding exactly like Twain when I showed interest in speedrunning. Pretty sure he said like the exact same thing. Yeah, that's why they manipulate the piece of power to get before that boss, so you deal double damage, so that it matters a little bit less. You only need like 1 or 2 openings. Now we can just head straight over to Dungeon 6. But I think the key thing with, like, if anyone were to want to look into speedrunning, the key to me was, if you don't want to be competitive with it, don't let people make it competitive for you. Because that was a concern that I think, like, I had a problem with, and I've kind of seen it be a problem in Twain's streams, where sometimes he'll get compared to people, and it's like, he's just trying to have fun and run. Like, he's not trying to, like, and other people will be like, so-and-so has this time. And it's like, okay, good for them. Like, if you don't want to be competitive about it, don't let other people make it competitive, because then you're just going to get frustrated. You're going to be turned off from running in general. I'm only competitive against myself. Like, I'm just looking at my times. That's, like, kind of how I do it. Alright, there's got to be a better way to dodging these guys. That was not it. Fact. Bombs. I don't need bombs yet. I need fucking hookshot. Fuck me. No, stop. There we go. Yeah, exactly. That was why I steered away from it for a while, as I was like, I'm never going to be good enough to go for world record, but does that matter? What am I doing? A big thing, one of the biggest errors I made in, like, the beginning of my runs with this is I was, like, always trying to kill the Wizrobes, and eventually I realized you don't have to kill most of them. You can just go about your business. Saves on arrows. There's, like, 2 cases where you actually have to kill them, or maybe 3, actually, because we have another one coming up now. I'm gonna still use bomb arrows here because it kills them in 1 hit instead of 2. And bombs aren't as tight as arrows, so that just makes sense, right? If I have to use 2 bombs and 2 arrows instead of 4 arrows, you don't even have to do the math. That's just smart. Shit. I wanted to break the pot. Fuck me. Another important thing is, if you try to speedrun something and you don't like it, don't continue trying to run it. Like, and maybe try something else, because you might still like it. That might just not be the game for you. That was my problem with Mega Man X. I was like, I don't like speedrunning this game. And continuing to do it was just making me dislike the game. Fuck, man. Oh, you troll. Nice hit. I gotta give it to you on that one. Good hit. Also, probably a good idea to start with speedrunning something that's not super long. I wouldn't recommend starting with, like... I'd recommend starting with something like 2 hours? Something under 2 hours that you could eventually get under 1. Starting with, like, Final Fantasy VIII would be an amazing mistake. It's a 9-hour run. That should not be newbie's first speedrun. Why is this fight going so poorly? It's horrible. Yikes. Bunch of lost time there. See, I don't think Earthbound is actually that long. Oh, no, go back. I don't think Majora's Mask is that long either, but that's still a lot of shit to learn. And remember. Like, keep in mind that, like, this run I'm doing noteless. I just have this all... I just remember it all. Which took me multiple runs to get to a point where I was like, I remember this now. It's a lot of stuff to remember. Something like a retro game is typically, like, a good idea, I think, because it's, like... Those are often more linear. Like, if you were to pick, like, Sonic 1, you just go, right? You just try to beat the game. You don't have to worry about, like, oh, should I go to this stage or this stage? This stage is faster. You don't have to worry about shit like that. Even with Mega Man, you have to worry about, like, which weapons should I get first, because they're gonna make other things faster. But even then, if you know them well enough, you can kind of get through them at a decent pace. I mean, my first clears, my preliminary runs of all 6 Mega Man games, all of them were under 2 hours, like, easily. See, if I ever play X on the channel again, that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably follow the speedrun route, but I won't worry so much about the speedrun. aspect of it. I kind of thought about doing like a Hadoken-less run or something. Like, I'd get it, but I wouldn't use it. But then there's some bosses where it's really easy to use them on, and it would help. It's just some of the setups are really stupid. I did that backwards. There we go. Hello? No, I pressed left. I strongly disagree. Like I said, the big thing, I think, is, like, just give it a shot. I always thought I'd hate it. But that's mostly because a lot of the speedrunners I watched before Twain were, like, perfectionists, where they would just reset the first stage over and over and over and over and over and over for 4 hours until they got a perfect first stage. And I was like, this looks like a nightmare. Like, I couldn't do this. This looks awful. But that's not how they all do it, so... This is uncomfortable. This is also uncomfortable. Alright, well, one of you is gonna eat that. There you go. Oh, man. Ooh, that was close. Auto-load, okay. Go back through the portal. I wouldn't say I find them cute, no. Unsettling? Not even. Grotesque? Okay, that... You can pick them up? I didn't fucking know that. I knew you could do that to other enemies, but shit, you have to kill him, though. Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? Okay, that was gross. That was not okay. There's a lot of not okay things that just happened there. Yeah, JMT wasn't the first speedrun you tried was like Pokemon or something? That's super ambitious. I mean, props for trying. Okay, that kind of worked out. Shit. Okay. I'm being like... How long does he stay out? I don't think I knew that he just did that for forever. I thought it was always a certain number of attacks. I'm learning things. Shit. This is kind of an ugly fight. Okay, we're fine. Oh, it was gold? I don't remember what I thought it was. Whew, man. Boom. I think the obvious route to take is, like, pick the games that you really like, that you think you could play over and over again to begin with. If there's a game where, like, you've only played it once, and you didn't, like, completely love it, then that might not be a good idea to try speedrunning it. Or just be prepared. If you try to play something that you think is a perfect game, and you try to speedrun it, you're probably going to realize it's not a perfect game. You're going to start seeing flaws that you never saw before. On the other hand, you might start to appreciate a game that you didn't appreciate as much before. I like Mega Man 5 more now than I did before because I realized it's a really well-polished game. And on the other hand, I don't like 6 as much as I used to because fuck that game. That guy fucking rushed me. That was scary. Boink. I hate that you have to destroy both of those crates. I feel like there's gotta be a faster way to get out of there. I always forget that that bush has a hole under it. God damn it. Do not take that out of context. It's too late. Somebody already has. I guess I could just grapple there. You even have to read all of these from the right angle and shit. It's fucking annoying. Banger alert. Oh, you even went all the way to the red? I didn't know that. Damn. Just speedrun this game you've never played. I've seen people do that to you, Twain, and I'm always like, why? There's that one guy that, like, once a month he comes by and asks you to speedrun this game you've never played. You know exactly who I'm talking about. And every time I'm like, why continue to ask? Don't you know the answer by now? I always forget what I'm doing here. And I get it, like, especially if it's an obscure game, you kind of want to raise awareness, right? You want to get more people to know about it. I get that. But eventually you cross the line and it becomes Undertale, where people just are sick of fucking hearing about it. And you don't want to cross that line. Because then nobody's ever going to check it out. That spry of a Jack player anymore. You might be surprised. Fuck you. There's been some stuff in the Mega Man speedruns that I'm like, damn, I'm surprised I can do this. X2's a little different because it's a game he's actually played and has an interest in playing. That's why I'll occasionally say stuff about 7 or 11, because I'm like, I know that he kind of has an interest in playing it. But I'm not like, hey, you should speedrun Sonic 2. I have no idea how he feels about Sonic games. So why would I pressure that? If I do that too much, he's just gonna be like, I don't fucking want to, because you won't shut the fuck up about it. And it eventually will reach the point of, now I don't want to do it just because I don't want to give you that victory. It's like, you don't want it to get to that point. Okay, don't fall this time. How's that sound? How's that sound? Don't fall this time until it's time to fall. Then you can fall. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Then there's also, and to be clear, I don't think I've ever seen this happen. But then there's also outright requesting that they speedrun games they don't like. Like, hey, Twain, you should speedrun Final Fantasy 13. Like, that's just being a fucking troll, right? That's just like, why would you? At least that game would be, like, it's super linear, you wouldn't have that much to learn. You could just focus on boss strats. I wonder how long that speedrun is. Just out of complete curiosity, I'd never speedrun it, so... Especially when we have so many other games on our plate. Like, to a point, yes, we want to hear what viewers want to see. Like, we do, but it's also like, you gotta realize we have like such a pile of shit that we already want to do. Rather end your whole career. Can't be that bad. I'm kidding, it's probably that bad. If I were to speedrun a Final Fantasy game, I think it would probably be 3 or 9. Eight looks like a... I don't know, I would want it to be a game that... 8 looks like a game where you're gonna have to have, like, a book of notes next to you, because you have all this shit to remember. And I don't think I'd be that into that. I'd want it to be something that I could kind of play on, like, fundamentals. And maybe even do, like, different things in different runs. That's why 3 would be cool, because you could do, like, different classes or something to keep it fresh. That actually would be a super cool... Fuck me. That would be a super cool fuck me. 3 would be neat to run, because then we could, like... Every run we could, like... I could roll the dice and pick random viewers from chat, and, like, you guys are the party members. Like, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, 3 probably isn't too long. 9 is probably really long, and it's probably kind of redundant. Probably not as much to learn as 8, but I jumped way too early. Oh my god, I'm bad. I am super bad. Man, could you imagine if I could do this without any of these massive time losses? Imagine that. Last night I was like, I don't know what... I don't know why I attempted. I was watching Patty play Mario Maker. And he said that at one point, where he was like, can you imagine if this was a good run? And I wanted to say, but I wasn't sure how he was gonna take it. I wanted to say, I've been imagining a good run the whole time I've been here. But I didn't know, like, how seriously he was gonna take it. Because he was doing that, like, speedrun thing that they have in Mario Maker 2, which actually looks super cool, but apparently it's not active, like, all the time. Is this guy gonna troll me again this time? He was pretty sober when I tuned in. He was pretty sober. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have stayed long. I don't really like watching drunk streams. I have to be in, like, just the right mood to enjoy a stream like that. Ooh. That could have been bad if I hadn't noticed that I hit it. Yeah, I think it's that he was streaming for so long that he sobered up, like, mid-stream. But he's also a machine. You're not wrong. Sometimes that thing just really gets on you. Also, pray that you never fuck up this boss, because if you do, you have to just, like, wait another cycle. It's torture. Sure, it looks super easy, right? But every now and then they'll, like, sneak through, and then you're just fucking stuck here for a while. It's pretty bad. Are you shitting me? They stopped moving when the chest spawned, but I didn't. Because I was in the air. That was fucking dumb. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna grab this. I'm honestly shocked that I can remember the route through this fucking place. This place is, like, so complicated fuck me, for no particular reason. Least favorite dungeon by far. I mean, once you learn the route to do it quickly, it's not that bad, but when I played the original Awakening, like 10 years ago or whenever that was, I got lost in this dungeon. I actually had to look up help, because I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Which I hated doing, but that's very much a last resort for me. Bad menuing. I still love that you can just leave on that boss. You could just be like, okay, bye. Okay, so yeah, similar to Dungeon 4, we're gonna leave this one now. It's basically primed up so we can just walk in and kill the boss. So we're gonna leave now because this triggers an event with Marin. And once you trigger that, you can't enter any dungeons. So we're just gonna hold off on finishing this one. Instead, we gonna go to Turtle Rock. You are a fucking asshole. Just saying. I have to remember that I might go a little bit longer tonight since the first like hour of the stream was totally lost. But maybe not too long. I might aim for like 5 hours. Like I have to remember that the my like OBS says 3.5 hours, but it's actually been 5 by now. No, I started a little late, so it's just about 5, but you know what I mean. I don't want to upload a stream that's like 3.5 hours long though. Like, I'd like it to be like kind of rounded off and still decently long for our offline viewers. So I don't know if we'll do another run of this, because that's, I mean, it's 2.5 hours, like, for now. I don't have it, I'd like to get this down to 2 hours. I don't know how likely that is, though. I'm gonna have to, like, find some pretty big time saves, I think. I love it when that Moldorm does exactly what I need him to do. Oh, fuck. It's alright. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, we got him too. Fuck. Yeah, you do that. Technically, I don't have to kill him, so fuck it. There is a fast travel point here, but we actually don't need it, so why spend the seconds doing the thing, right? Of like lifting the boulder and getting the activation and everything. You don't gotta. I'm gonna kill him because I don't like not killing him. Fuck you, dude. Oh yeah, I think I heard that 15 is on Xbox Game Pass now. I still need to... I installed 14 to check that out, and I haven't gotten to that yet. Okay, let's... That was terrible. What the fuck? There we go. Was that so hard? Oh, bad. Super bad. Let's see if the chicken goes for a ride. It's not looking likely so far. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, that was better than before. Monster Hunter makes my PS4 sound like it's gonna explode. It's a pretty intensive game, yeah. I would still recommend, I know I ranted a lot about Iceborne, I'd still recommend playing through regular Monster Hunter. I still liked normal Monster Hunter World, I still like a lot. It's just Iceborne really went off the rails, in my opinion. And I've talked to other people since that have agreed, and they're like, once you get like 75% of the way through Iceborne, it just gets unfun. And I was like, oh, so it's not just me. Okay, good. Which is good. Hopefully that means Capcom's listening, and they'll make the next one not shitty. It feels like Iceborne was made by completely different, like a completely different like development team. Like that's how far off of the Monster Hunter formula it gets, in my opinion. It gets like super grindy in bad ways. Gets super punishing for like no reason. I don't know. I really wanted to like it. There's a lot of cool shit in there, but once you get to like the second half of it, you're like, what the fuck is this? I'm doing good on arrows this run. Feels good. I think I only need one of the resupplies. Yeah, I think we'll be fine with only one resupply. Are we gonna need that last one arrow in before we totally do? It's alright, I can see it coming. You can admit it. If you're also like, well, now you jinxed it, you right. This resupply is so tasty. I love it. I wish you could come back for the other resupply at some point, but there's just, like, no way to route it in comfortably. Bad menuing. Okay. I'm not taking this first Pegasus jump. Could have been better. If I would have waited a moment, I probably could have shot through this second section a little bit faster. Alright, alright, Bueno. Oh, baby! If we were splitting bosses, that would have been a Glad Bueno for sure. That was fucking sick. Yeah, we just got like 30 seconds back. Hot shit. Right. Whew. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense, does it, guy? That's like kind of nonsensical. Fuck. I mean, I kind of get it because Microsoft, they don't just make game consoles, right? So yeah, the game console competitors aren't their sole competitors. They compete with other things too. Kind of like how Sony doesn't just make consoles as well, so they also have to worry about like TVs and such. Trying to remember where we're going here. Once the dungeons start having these, like, warp back to the beginning autosave loads, that's when I start getting kind of like, okay, which part am I at? Which warp is this? Yeah, that's true. Sony is kind of, that is their face these days. I'm gonna let him do that. Then there's faster turnaround between hits. They do. They still do, right? But it's like not a leading thing, I guess. Wow, I got a ton of time back there. I think the last time I did, I think on my PB, that's when I started fucking around with not using arrows on that boss, and that's where I just made my time back, because I just took the quick kill. It's not even a quick kill. There's faster, but still. I could technically do this. Guess that'll do. Side just yet. Oh, this is a bad fight. This is horrible. There actually, like, is a cooldown on the magic rod. It's kind of interesting. It's not visible, but if you can't, like, spam it. This is not working out super well. He's just not playing nice. I think in the run they do this. Maybe I should just do that, because trying to do it from the side there hasn't really been working out very well. If he gives you good spawns, it would work out pretty well, but that he hasn't been giving me good spawns, so. Yeah, it's one of those cases where, like, I was trying to go for, like, a faster kill, but he wasn't behaving, so I could have just taken the safe kill and it probably would have not cost me time. That's why sometimes I just rely on safety. Alright, now we go back to Dungeon 7 to get the organ. Basically on the final stretch of the run at this point. Just a couple boss fights now, basically. Holy shit, progress faster. I'm mashing on B and just nothing's happening. Oh, don't do this to me. Just don't. You fucking troll. I think even at GDQ when they were fighting this boss, somebody was like, this reminds me of another particular RNG-heavy eagle fellow. And I was like, yep. Not a good time. Once he stopped doing that, that was pretty good, though. What happened to those couple insects he had? I killed them, obviously. So I wonder if it's faster to just jump down there like I have been doing, or if I should come down the ladder that way. How sad is it, Guy, that, like you say about rumors the consoles might be delayed till next year? My first thought there is, so then Final Fantasy VII Episode 2 is going to be delayed because they're going to wait for the next console generation for that, because of course they are. I mean, at least, like, you have other things going, right, Twain? Like, at least you're not solely focused on just that, so it won't be the end of the world. You play other games. Oh, I'm psychic. Hold up. This might not... We're gonna intentionally take this one, therefore I'm not giving you pixels because it wasn't an accident. But I think this might last until the boss, and then we'll be able to kill him a little bit faster. Maybe. Might be a nice happy accident we just stumbled upon. It might only last for part of the boss, but... Especially because we gotta do this shit. Yeah, it might have actually not been a great idea. Come on, go. Although I'm getting really good at that hookshot skew, so... That's some dialogue. That is some dialogue. I don't know when it wore off. I don't know if I got any extra hits in. Fucking dash. Oh my god. I wonder if it's faster to hit him with spin attacks here. Alright, that was not bad, though. Yeah, boss is pretty dumb. The funny thing is they actually changed it a lot from the original game. In the original game, it didn't have, like, any of those attacks. I think it just kind of swam back and forth and didn't do anything. It was just a dangerous hitbox. So they made it better, but it's still like a complete joke. And welcome back, Logan. I don't know what we're gonna do after this. I'm probably gonna take another quick break and think about it a little bit. Ordinarily, we'd have about a half an hour left in the stream, but like I said, we kind of lost the first hour and a half of the stream due to technical difficulties. I probably won't publish that first hour and a half. I don't think anything special happened other than it was mostly just troubleshooting, right? And me being pissed that things were not working out. So I'm probably just gonna consider this to be the stream. And I don't want to end it at 4 hours. I feel like I should do like at least an extra hour. But I just don't know what. I definitely can't fit an hour of this in. Mega Man 3 Wily Wars, I guess. That's about an hour-ish. That'll be a little bit more than an hour. I could do a randomizer, I guess. I don't have a race layout set up, but I could do one solo. Yeah, they're way better than the Mega Man X randomizer was, which was, like, just severely disappointing to me. Yeah, I'm thinking Mega Man 3, because that was something I wanted to do last night. But then I abruptly took the night off. Which I'm glad I did, because it's weird. When I schedule a night off, I, like, don't get anything done. But when I abruptly take a night off with no warning, I always seem to, like, it clears my mind, and I'm just able to get more done. Like, as soon as I committed yesterday to, I'm just gonna take tonight off, immediately it was, like, the most productive night I'd had in weeks. Like, I got so much done. Also, I hope that this is correct. It is left, 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 up, right, right, up, up. Nice. Hey View, welcome back. The blues just mean that I'm ahead at the moment. If it's red, I'm behind. The different colors of blue, I honestly don't fully understand what those mean. Twain might be able to understand it, but it's like the darker blue means that I'm ahead of both that segment and the overall time, I think. And the lighter ones means I'm ahead on overall time, but I'm behind on that segment. Or something like that. I can't fully understand what those do. And then gold is just like, yeah, that's the best I've ever done on that particular segment. I missed? What? Jerk. That's one blue ball. Don't do this to me. You fucking troll. Oh my god. Alright. Get the timing down. Assume that it's gonna be blue. Just assume that it's gonna be blue. I was trying to play reactive. If you do this, like, jump slash, then you win. It's win-win. Either you'll jump over the blue one or you'll hit the red one back. Like, it works every time. You just gotta get that down. I thought I was a little too fast on that. That was sick. Fuck. That quick kill on Moldorm is, like, super cool. Oh, you fucking troll. Okay. Okay. I see, you're trying to not just completely wipe out my health. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, I missed. I'm so sad. Oh, no. That's really unfortunate. I have a feeling I'm gonna die again, and I'm gonna have to redo this. Oh, come on! Jesus Christ. I fucking hate this boss. This form, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Just get better at doing that. Oh, you fucking troll. Oh, man. I hate it. It's the worst. Yeah, this has been a bad kill. I didn't think I was gonna hit that. Fortunately, I got that down. That phase used to give me a lot of trouble. Good work, Thief. You saved us. I think, yes, Twain. I don't know, it's tricky, because armor spheres tend to work differently depending on which Monster Hunter you're playing, but I'm pretty sure it's more streamlined in World. Well, I feel bad about stealing from them when I'm gonna kill them anyway. You're not wrong. Beat the game in 2 hours. Yeah, it's... I've already, like, made... I really want to go for sub 2 hours. I'm just not sure where to find that time. I mean, I made a few big mistakes, but I don't think that would have made up 12 minutes. But I've already gotten... The first run I did was 3 hours, I think. then I've just been, like, refining from there. Learning bosses better. I did die in Dungeon 5, that was, yeah, Dungeon 5, that was a big loss of time. But yeah, my goal is, like, I would like to hit sub 2 hours. A lot of it's just gonna be better movement. I need to use bomb arrows more. Did anybody take note of how many arrows I had left at the end of the run? You basically need 10 arrows for the final boss. I'm pretty sure I had like 21 or something crazy like that. So I had an abundance of arrows. I could probably be using bomb arrows more. And then that eliminates the need to like sit around and wait for bombs to explode. At least you'll be desensitized to the ending soon. There you go. See, I think my big time loss was probably in Dungeon 5, when I died on the boss. That was a major setback. I wonder how much time I would get just by using a German account. I wonder how much time that saves. Like, I wonder how much of a free time save switching to German would be. Not 12 minutes. It's probably like 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe. It's probably still a big hit, though. Not only did I die on Dungeon 5 boss, but then when I did kill it, the RNG was terrible and it took forever. So... Stream it even. She says, as if we don't have a billion other games that we need to figure out when to play. I saw you're starting ukulele tomorrow, that's pretty cool. See, I think that'll be it for this one tonight. I'm satisfied with that run. The boss could have been better. Like, it could have been a much better PB, but a PB is a PB is a PB, right? So I should still be happy with it. Especially because the last practice run I did was not a PB, if I remember right. So overall, good things. So I think I'm gonna switch, somebody just mentioned the Genesis Mini. I think we're gonna swap over to that and pop Wily Wars in and do a Mega Man 3 run. Scouting run. Or I could do 2 again. I don't really want to do 2 again, though. I kinda do, because I didn't get to finish that run last time. That's possible, Guy. It's a delicate balance, for sure. Some people just want to see the same games over and over again. I'm sure some of you guys just want to see Mega Man constantly. Other people are probably sick of seeing Mega Man. They're probably enjoying a little bit of a break. Some people are probably super into seeing the Sonic Marathon. Some people might not give a shit. Some people probably still want me to finish Dragon Quest XI. Some people probably still want me to finish Final Fantasy IX. Some people probably still want me to play more Automa Chef. It's all over the place. You gotta balance so many different things. And that's what was starting to stress me out. That's why I took yesterday off, to try and get my head around the schedule. I mentioned that a few times tonight, that I'm gonna start, like, narrowing my focus. Because for a while there, we were basically 5 stream nights a week, and every night we were playing a different game. And I wasn't getting anywhere. Like, it felt like all of them were taking way too long to clear. So I'm gonna narrow it down to 3 games a week. I think we're both. I was just gonna say, well, unless I ban Twain first. So you know what? Okay. Oh, he doesn't like 2D Mario. He hates Mario Maker. He calls it trash. Ha ha ha. That's funny. Okay, so I tried to watch Patty play Mario Maker last night, right? He was playing the speedrun mode, and I was like, this isn't bad. I'm enjoying watching this because he's enjoying playing it. It's working. You know what pisses me off about Mario Maker 2? This is my new pet peeve. How did they not come up with a solution for the whole thing where you're just listening to the first 5 seconds of the same song over and over and over and over and over and over and over? How have they not fixed that? Watching Mario Maker 2 makes me fucking hate Mario music. Because you just hear the first 5-10 seconds of a song over and over and over again. How did they not fix that? How did they not make it that the music just plays through resets? Fix it, Nintendo! I am so sick. Every time I hear the first 10 seconds of the Super Mario World theme, I want to throw my Switch out the fucking window. Like, oh, fix it. It's painful. Why would you not fix this? I had to get that out there. That's like my latest in the... That's not even a, like, I guess it is an opinion, but it's not as opinion as, oh, I just don't like user-created content. It's like a fundamental design thing that they should have seen. They should have been like, especially when they add a speedrun mode to the game, they should have been like, people are gonna get sick of the first 10 seconds of the Super Mario 3D World theme. Just over and over and over. Maybe we should do something about this. And they didn't. They either didn't think of it or they didn't think it was important. And it's like, It's agitating. It's weird, too, because Patty usually plays different music. He usually doesn't have game music on. He usually has his own music playing. So that would have fixed it. But the streamer shouldn't have to fix it. Yeah, at least make it an option. Maybe some people love the first 5 seconds of Super Mario World theme. They're probably locked up in an asylum if that's the case, but at least make it an option. Just make it like a playlist thing where you can just look through the music and be like, this is the music I like. Just play this on repeat while I'm playing levels. Just override all other music. I feel like that wouldn't be a difficult thing to do. Anyway. So yeah, 3.5 minute PB. It's pretty nice. My averages are fucked up for some reason, so I can't even see how ahead of average that was. Oh, it's comedy, alright. It's that dark humor comedy where you're like, haha, I kind of want to stab myself in the throat with a fork, and that's funny. It's that kind of funny. It's not haha funny. It's not my stomach hurts funny. It's I want to injure myself funny. Whew. Okay. Like I said, 100 pixels for PB. 100 pixels for PB. I said that was the thing we were going to do on Sunday night, so let me do that really quick. 50 pixels for ahead of average, 100 pixels for new PB. So cool, I'll have to download this stream later and crop this out so I can actually submit it, I guess. Because why not, right? I kind of don't want to. I might not, because when I switch to German, that's just a free time save. So as soon as I do that, I'm gonna get another PB. So I might as well just wait. I don't know. Twain, opinions? Do you still submit PBs if you know that you're about to get another one, like, next run? Normally I would, but since this is a 2.5 hour run, it's gonna take a while to render that and re-upload it. So... yeah, maybe not. I might just wait. I'll wait till I do a... I'll wait till I do one on German. Yeah, if it were a shorter run, I think I would do it. It's so shitty the way it works that it's funny. It's generally funny. Like I said, I find it, like, sad funny. Whenever I try to watch somebody play a little bit of Mario Maker, I'm immediately like, what the fuck? Why? Just why? Why would you subject yourself to this? You must really like 2D Mario, and I feel bad for you. That sounds terrible, Scarlet. But I will admit, for all intents and purposes, I just don't like 2D Mario games. So the game was already fighting an uphill battle in that regard. But I also don't like user-created content, so it's also fighting an uphill battle in that regard. I wish I could at least enjoy watching people play it, but I can't. Like, I just can't. Like, it's pain. When I was watching Patty play it last night, there was a point where I was like, you seem like you are in actual real pain right now. Like, this isn't funny haha the streamer's upset anger. This is actual real anger that might be causing blood pressure issues. It's like, that's not okay. And that wasn't a user-created level. That was the fucking, like, professionally made speedrun level he was doing. See, if they had the speedrun levels up all the time, because that looked pretty cool. It has, like, the Meat Boy thing where it shows you what other players are doing, and you can kind of, like, follow their silhouettes. I was like, this looks pretty cool. I almost messaged Twain and said, you should do this. This would be cool. Just make a stream that's like, I'm gonna play the Mario Maker speedrun level, because it's gonna be fun, and if you want me to play your level, shut the fuck up. That's the stream title. I don't think it would fit. It's probably too long, but make it that when you put an exclamation point ad that the bot just says, shut the fuck up. Or no you, or something like that. Maybe they're not pro levels. They have a speedrun mode that goes live every now and then. I think. I'm under the impression it's not always there, but I would assume that those are official levels. Maybe they look at user levels and they pick good ones. I don't know. Anyway, let me take a quick break, get a stretch in, switch my cables around. Yeah, there you go. I would. Yeah, if I were streaming that and, like, people were... Because you know that streaming it, that people are going to come in and do that without doing anything else. They're not going to say hello, they're not going to chat, they're just going to try and add their fucking level. Even if you specifically say, I'm not doing viewer levels, they're still gonna do it. I think it's what I hate about the community, is it's so self-servicing. Like, I don't know. Anyway, like I said, let me take a quick break. I might have to leave the hat on, because my hair might be a fucking mess. So the hat might be staying. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna switch cables around. Then we'll be right back. We're gonna do a quick scouting run through the Wily Wars version of Mega Man 3. We did 1 and 2 after Sonic 2 on Thursday. Although we didn't finish the 2 run because my internet cut out. But we don't have time to do both of them tonight. We're already going to go a little bit over doing 3. But yeah, anyway. So I'll be back in just a minute, so stay tuned. Why did my splits start? Hello? Whatever. Alright. I think we're good otherwise. My hair is indeed a mess, so the hat's staying. I don't feel like doing anything about it. That's what happens when you shower and then immediately throw a hat on. Actually, even if it wasn't immediately after a shower, it'd probably still be awful. Alright, what's going on in chat? Yeah, you could also make the bot respond to play my level with, like, only after I'm done playing your mom. Here you go. I mean, it's fucking toxic-ass Mario Maker community, so just make it as childish as you want, right? Like, who cares? And got him. Yeah, got him. Did not expect to play Monster Hunter World and feel bad about killing fictional monsters. Well, you're not doing it right then. Oh yeah, you mean the ones that are just kind of minding their own business, and you pick a fight? I guess I could kind of see that. There's a few of them in World like that. But then you got assholes like Rathalos, and it's like... Sometimes I feel bad if I get, like, a good chain of, like, you know, topple into paralyzed, into topple, into knockout, and then I'm like, okay, I feel a little bad for this one, but for the most part, I'm like, nah, fuck this thing. He knows what he did. He had it coming. Is it me, or is this really quiet? I gotta turn it up, because man, come on, bangers. Although this isn't the best. This is a pretty mediocre remix, if I'm being honest. It starts good, but then it gets to this point and you're like... Huh? Maybe it's that Link's Awakening was loud. I don't know. I had to turn the volume up, though. And no, the volume slider on the Genesis Mini doesn't actually work, so it's not that. You don't like his new expression? Why? This is a banger, I guarantee. It's just not a banger here. Fuck, I forgot to start splits. The cold dead eyes of a killer in the original. Okay, I guess. Do you think that's why they gave him cold dead eyes in Smash Brothers? They're basing it specifically off of like 2 and 3. Alright, let's boogie. My big concern with this run is fighting Gemini Man with Shadow Blade is either going to fucking suck, be literally impossible and not work, or in a bizarre twist of fate, it's actually gonna be, like, way easier. That's an incredibly rare option, though. That's probably not gonna happen. But yeah, otherwise, that's my big concern. Is that trying to do Gemini with Shadow is just gonna be trash. It's kind of weird playing, like, at an actual frame rate. Like, hold up, I wasn't ready for that. He ran away. What it was? They're way easier to hit in this. Drop, please. Fuck it. Oh god. It's not slowing down. What do I do? Hold on. Can't just throw that shit at me. Yeah, was it this quiet on Thursday? I just didn't notice. I don't need that. Honestly, a lot of, like, I could see the controller holding me back in this run. Genesis controller isn't, like, super comfy for Mega Man. Shit. He's actually kicking my ass. Fuck. They have like a slightly different trajectory in this. Oh, did your computer freak out? Sorry, we still got a lot to go. Oh, something we have to keep in... You know... I have to remember that topspin actually functions in this game. There might be a lot of uses for it that it didn't ordinarily have uses for. Low-key thinking about using it on Gemini Man, because... fuck it, what's the worst that could happen? I think I saw that in the speedrun they used topspin on, like, most of the bosses. Most of the rematches, they used topspin. Yeah, that whole bullshit with the parachute enemies with topspin might be, like, free in this version. It's a good point. Proto Man's so fucking tiny in this. Like, why is he tiny? I like how the Wily Wars tracks, like, riff, is that what they call it? They kind of, like, ad-lib a little bit with the tracks. Like, they add little parts that, like, they change the harmonies in, like, little ways. It's neat. Keeps them feeling different. They also drop way higher. You can just go. The fuck? Fuck Wily Wars. Oh yeah, it doesn't even use ammo in this game. It's like, nah, it's fine. They broke it in the opposite direction. That's why I've been considering Super Mario Galaxy demonic, because I've 100% that game like 5 or 6 times. I feel like I probably know it well enough that jumping into a speedrun would be like not super painful. Alright, moment of truth. Oh yeah, the rush jet trick probably doesn't work as well in this either. That's another small issue we might have to deal with. You fucks! They're in this one, they're just like, no. None of that. Who do you think you are? Shit. It's not comfy. Oh my god. That was... Except that was maybe worse. I still want rush coil, I'm dumb. Man, they do less damage in this. Okay. Boing. Rush. Well, it kind of worked. Oh my god, it's menuing. Blade pierces in this. It's interesting. I feel like that makes it, like, much better. It's just gonna make it, like, hit easier, right? Dragonfly patterns are, like, slightly different. You can actually hit these enemies. What the fuck? Back up. I think some of the damage values are different, but I don't think the weaknesses in general are different. Oh yeah, this is gonna suck. Except that he's slower. That's the upside, is that he's slower. Until now. Now all of a sudden he's fast. That contact damage, though. It's kind of just a bad fight in general. Fuck it. No damage. Okay. We tried. I kind of wish I would have put my normal times in just to know like how this is comparing to the basic version. It's got to be slower. Yeah, it's still kind of gross, but it's not... First phase is way easier. Second phase sucked, because he was suddenly really fast. Something we have to keep in mind, too, is I'm sure this game has its own share of bizarre glitches. They might do Hard Man first or something, because maybe the Hard Knuckle's completely stupid and just destroys everything. Who knows? The laser pierces, that's interesting. Shadowblade still seems pretty good. It seems like this is actually improved compared to Metal Blade that they just made worse. I feel like they actually made this weapon better. I should have just gone. Also, he has end lag on the slide. Didn't mean to go that far, right? I was just trying to inch over to the ledge. Yeah, remember I discovered that Flashman glitch on Thursday. Fuck. I've always hated these. And now they're on like a slightly different pattern, so I can't just... I don't know the groove anymore. You fucking troll. You have to go to Shadowblade and then press down to get to Rush Coil. Is that the way it is in the original? It feels like they tried to fix it and they made it worse. It's really weird. God, the slide goes like super far. And then yeah, it has like that end lag, which is kind of uncomfortable. God. Yeah, you can't chain slides like quite as well. Why is it so slow? Oh no. Oh, okay. Could have been worse. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of stuff you could just run past now. I mean, like, the parachute guys in Shadow, you just fucking go. Like, they're totally free. I still have a hard time remembering the order in this game for some reason. Yeah, it's because you do them in an order that's, like, unlike the casual clear. Makes it feel kind of weird. Because usually, I always did Snake Man first. Well, I did Top Man first, but in the second pattern, I did Snake first. So yeah, mixing them up like that made it, like, really hard to remember. Which is weird, because 2 I don't have a hard time remembering. 2 I'm always like, I'm good. Oh, I wanted to try it. I wonder if you can do that. I feel like with his placement, if you're pixel perfect enough, you can sneak in there. Also, is it me or does this thing die way easier? Like, Jesus, that was easy. God, that's all uncomfortable. I don't like how these enemies work in this game. There's just something, like, fucked up about it. That was dumb. Should've waited a little bit longer. It still works. Are you shitting me? That had to have been intentional then. Like, that has to be intentional that if you're not on rush, it doesn't use energy. Also, that was way faster because of no slowdown, I guess. I didn't take the hat off because I have horrible hat hair. Oh no. Well, there's probably silly shit like... There's probably no quick kill on Gamma, for example. There's probably a bunch of stuff that just dies slower. Bosses having iframes is kind of a problem. Also, maybe people just don't run it that much. Yeah, there aren't really zips in 3. That's even faster. They're like higher in this one. They're harder to reach. Okay. Thank you. Which one? The Gemini Man one? I'm assuming is the one you're talking about? That cycle's easier. I think. I'm terrible at that cycle in the original. Yeah, and the Gemini skip definitely doesn't work here. They were like, no, fuck you. It's kind of funny how even in 94 they seemed to know that was the thing, and they knew to fix it. I tried. I was like, we might be able to just go here. Nope. Whoops, I meant to jump off. Iframes can fucking die. Yeah, I noticed that the bolts, yeah, their hitboxes aren't active immediately. Yeah, there probably aren't too many people that run this. Especially because the only way to do it would be this and emulator with the patched ROM. They did start releasing like, actual like reproduction cartridges, I think. But yeah, it's not an easy game to obtain and play, so that's understandable. And you know how people think, if it's not Mega Man 2, it's trash, so... Even though this game has Mega Man 2, I bet a lot of people are like... It's not broken and easy like Mega Man 2, so it doesn't count. It's just worse. That's interesting. There has to be a weapon to use on Proto Man, because this is very slow. Yeah, I imagine in the rules they're like, make sure you have the ROM correct. Otherwise, it's just running super slow. Pretty sure you could hear me press the jump button and he still didn't drop. Yeah, Kega's pretty good. But even then, like, unless I missed out on research, I guess you can look into this, Twain, if you want to, but I was under the impression the only way to get it to run at 60 FPS was to get a ROM that's hacked to make it run at 60 FPS. I don't think there's a way to fix that in the emulator itself. Maybe there is, and I just didn't find it. That thing's way less trigger happy. Shadow might actually be, like... I know that Shadow's, like, fractions faster. It might be outright better on this one due to the fact that they have increased iframes. Oh, he doesn't cancel when he hits you in this one. That's a problem. That was still super easy, though. Yeah, maybe there's like a toggle on the emulator that just like fixes it. I think I tried most of the obvious stuff though, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe the leaderboard, or you're on like a Mega Man Discord or like Speedrun Discord or something, aren't you? There might be some people there that know more about it than I do. I definitely have like limited resources when it comes to stuff like that. And this is particularly touchy because it's not like you can go to a stream and be like, I need the ROM, because, yeah. No one in their right mind is gonna be like, yeah, sure, I'll send you the ROM. Because, duh. You can just ignore those. Okay, they're super slow, and they don't cause any lag. I should grab that health. The range on the Shadow Blade sucks, though. You can't even hit this guy. Bad menuing is bad. It sucks because I would love to use the Genesis pads for the Mini are USB, so I can use them on an emulator, which is super cool. But if I'm gonna play on an emulator, I'd rather have something with the buttons lined up in a way where I can press both buttons at once a little easier. For this game, at least. I think they made Shadow actually, like, not as good against these guys. It still has that end lag that Metal Blade has. Well, that sucked. Shadow does more to Proto. I wonder if it does enough to make it work in this particular case. Especially with the bad range. And the end lag. Like, I don't know. Hardman's like low-key banger, right? It's one of the ones no one ever talks about. Alright, the missiles suck in this. I forgot. Okay. This is gonna be complicated. We might have to take a tactical respawn here. I thought I'd be okay. But hey, that was like first death, right? Not bad. That's unfortunate. I don't know what his like soft weaknesses are. Not that. That didn't even hit him. Do you have any? Like, gee, I guess not. Not any that I have. Yeah, reminder, magnet missiles are trash in this game. Of course it wouldn't be top. That's what he's strong to. Duh. Yeah, you gotta point blank him. Or just pay attention to where his knuckles are, because for whatever reason they home in on his projectiles, which is really dumb. If it wasn't for that, they wouldn't be quite that bad, but that alone makes them really horrid. Gemini's like not as good now for some of these applications. It's good if the enemies are lined up, but if they're not lined up and you have to hit another one, then then they're trash. Definitely need that because we used a lot of tanks so far. Now, if I remember right, the problem with this is that it's, what a surprise, it's Doc Robot. Well, that was dumb. That one wasn't too bad, but if I remember right, hitting some of these with, like, the intended weakness is, like, super hard. I should probably E-tank, shouldn't I? How many do I have? I only have 3. That's, like, super uncomfortable. I'm gonna risk it, I guess. Worst case, the respawn's right here, so... Oh, well, that doesn't work. So they fixed the wrap. Fuck. Which is a problem. So basically, if you get here and you don't have health, you want to kill yourself immediately. Because you have to get health back because very limited rush jet energy. Fortunately, if you go fast enough, you can scroll these dragonflies off screen. That's kind of silly. Whoa. For some reason, you move faster when you take damage. So maybe you want to intentionally take damage. These enemies are trash. If I remember right, you can't attack while these are... Oh no, never mind. We good. That didn't work super well, but... These guys are way slower, so you can actually, like, kill them. Something doesn't do as much damage as it does in the original, because I hit him with all 3 of those snakes, unless he has iframes and only one of them hit, which is possible. I specifically remember this one. Specifically remember that the hard knuckles trash on this fight. And that you actually just fucking body him with top spin. Because I remember having to troubleshoot that and being like, what the fuck do I do? Hard knuckles are so bad. I don't remember what it is about hard knuckles, but I remember that they're super bad. Where do I go next? Gemini? Gemini. If I remember right, it's something like the hard knuckle doesn't have an active hitbox until it starts traveling. So you can't just like point blank them. This is like super good in this version, because there's no slowdown. You can just go. Blast processing, ladies and gentlemen. God, this screen is long. Holy shit. Yikes. Oh my god, get up there. Good for us that can't mash well. Yeah, I'm like at a severe disadvantage because I can mash well, but this game is very not mash friendly. That was the first thing I noticed Thursday when we were playing it. Even on enemies, it's like, you just can't mash. It's just not a thing. Note that you can go through that door as soon as Doc Robot dies. Like, you don't have to wait for shit. Rush, what are you doing? That was a thing. I tried. It's probably still faster. Fuck. Even like sniping enemies with lemons is like super fucking hard because the lemons are so slow. Did you see that? I actually shot that lemon and I was sliding at the same speed the bullet was traveling. Like, excuse me? Look how slow it is. Mega Man just had to chill and soak in that victory for a second, it seems. This is gonna be way different. I can see it now. I kind of want to learn the music cancel on this stage. When I was watching PJ the other day, he like showed off how to do it. And showed like a pretty reliable setup for it, and I was like, I should learn that. Just for funsies. I don't think it's even that much faster, but I was like... Because it'll make people go, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god, like I can't even mash those, it hurts. Took away my mash ability. I always forget I should just switch to... Never mind, I don't remember which boss this is. Wood? Oh good, this is gonna be disgusting. Fuck this fight. Okay, maybe not. It's not too bad. Shield's much slower. You could probably get 3 hits in there. That's way easier, holy shit. Did he hit me once? I think he hit me once. Maybe. Fucking die. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, thank you. It's just like... It's interesting, right? Because there are some things in this game that are just substantially easier, and then there are other things that are like, oh, this is a problem. They still mostly get the job done here. The drop ate my input. You hate to see it happen. Do you just get more ammo too? Yeah, I guess you do. Well, they gave me a lot of weapon drops too, though. It's hard to tell which it is. Nah, I don't think you do get more. They're just being generous with the weapon drops. Go! What are you waiting for? He takes such an awkward amount of time to just sit there and be like, that's right, I did it. That's right. I hate this part of this stage. Such an arbitrary swapping of weapons. That almost sucked. Yeah, last dock. Okay. Can you make that or not? That was odd. Also, I'm curious. Although, I think Twain might either be deep in research or had to step away. I noticed in... Oh, it zooms in on the fucking on the fucking blades, too. God, this weapon's fucking trash. So you're gonna have to, like, do this. I noticed that in the, like, competitive 3 speedrun, they use Gemini laser for Quick Man. It seems equally as risky as Search Snake, to be totally honest. So I was kind of wondering, like, if I should try that. I wonder if that, what the fuck is happening? Did I just accidentally pull a magic carpet? Like, did I, like... One of these things got stuck spawning on the bolt or something? What the fuck was that? Alright, anyway. That's way easier since I have to worry about lag. Fuck. See, Gemini on this guy sounds like a terrible idea. Let's try it, though. Well, yeah, you just have to deal. You just have to deal if you miss. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I mean, you have to deal with if you miss too. God, he does so much damage. He does so much damage. Oh. And hey, Rosie, how's it going? I'm guessing that your first message was super edgy because I still have Top Chat on and I completely missed it. So... Whoop. I think I was so worried about troubleshooting the stream issues that I forgot to put it on live chat. Makes me wonder what else I missed tonight. I feel like Top Chat has its purposes, It just should be more toggleable. You should be able to just turn it off completely if you want to. I think if you have, like, thousands of people watching, it's probably super useful, because then you're just gonna purge anybody who's coming in it with just cursing for no good reason. Like, it would be super helpful for situations like that. But otherwise, it's just a nuisance. This fight's, like, suddenly really annoying. Mostly because you can't mash. Need something on this guy. Would shadows still help? Okay. Well played. Well played. Is he always immune to that? Or just, did they change it here? Oh yeah, we gotta stand and bask in the glory of victory for a moment. That was like an extra 10 seconds. At least. Oh my goodness. I'm even fine with it being... I'm fine with it being a default option, but we should be able to set the default. That's the problem I have. We should be able to choose if we want it on or not. Not even on a channel level. No, he was outright immune to Shadow during that fight. I've never used anything other than Buster. It's just mashing sucks in this, so... anyway. Yeah, not even on a channel level. Just on a user level, I think you should be able to say, I don't want top chat, and just have it always be turned off until you turn it back on. It baffles me that they honestly haven't changed that yet at this point. Maybe, I guess, enough big streamers don't like seem to mind it, so they just don't fucking change it, I guess. I don't know. And then, again, as a bigger streamer, it would make more sense. I could see it being useful, but as a smaller streamer, it's just a problem. He's actually using his shield. That's what's happening. He's actually using his shield. I don't think you could just still damage boost through them there. I feel like that still works. The last stand of top belly guy. Oh yeah, so I learned that these turtles always spawn facing the same direction. How helpful is that? It's always left, right, right. Like, how helpful is that? It was also way faster there, so that's also helpful, but... Why is it so dark? Well, Top Chat seems to know when people just overuse swearing, I'm noticing. If you swear every now and then, it doesn't seem to care, but if you do it a lot, that's when it starts hiding your messages. So I think it would actually be decently effective at dealing with, like, the simplest of trolls. That's not great. wouldn't be perfect, but again, if you have thousands of people watching at once, you probably don't care about perfection. It's a sacrifice you're willing to make, basically. If it censors a couple of people swearing, but it takes care of those trolls who only show up to just scream racial slurs, it's a worthwhile trade-off. Because then it makes it that your mods don't have to deal with it. It makes sense, it's just, it shouldn't be mandatory. That's the stupid thing. Not even mandatory, because it's not mandatory. But we should be able to decide if it's on or off. And, like, permanently. How did I dodge through those? Holy shit. Ah, fuck. Ooh, you can't get the double hit. You just have to... Oh, almost. Bye. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I bet the shadow quick kill on that doesn't really work well here, though. If I had to just take a guess. Which that's another thing. I was watching this one runner play this the other day, and he was doing the shadow thing on Yellow Devil, and I was like, how the fuck? Basically how it works is, like, you intentionally get inside the Yellow Devil, like, take a damage boost, and then jump up to his eye and just mash the fuck out of Shadow Blade, and it kills him in, like, 2 cycles. And I was like, huh? Actually, it doesn't look that hard, but it was still kind of a moment of, whoa, dude. I'm gonna take that to be safe. You mean, what do you mean by turbo? I think the last time this came up, I misunderstood what you were talking about. When I think of turbo in Legacy Collection, I think of the fact that there's that setting where you can, like, turn off frame drop. Like, you can basically tell it, don't drop frames accurately. What's going on with this guy with those hops? We're gonna have to kill that. That doesn't exist. But I think you might mean a hold the button down to mash, and that does not exist. You wouldn't need it. Mashing in this game is garbage. Like, everything has iframes, so there'd be no point. That can kill you? Okay, I thought I was fine. It wouldn't invalidate the run. I mean, it depends on if they allow it or not. In Legacy Collection, they allow it. Which I think is dumb. I think it should invalidate the run. Which is weird. I guess because everybody can use it? Maybe they don't allow it on the NES versions because you'd only be able to use it on emulator. But since Legacy Collection, it's just there, they're like, it's fine. Curious. I mean, it touched me. It just... I thought I'd be fine. Iframes are trash! Hot trash! Okay. Nice. Nice. Usually if this were like the classic games, that spike hit wouldn't have registered. I'm pretty sure. I understand why it did. It's just now I have to take a mental note of like, oh, that's a thing that can happen in this game. Okay. Let's grab. It's hard to say because emulation of this game is trash to begin with, so... And it's been so many years since I've played the actual cartridge. And even then it wasn't the cartridge. These guys are totally free in this version. Look at this shit. Look at that. Fucking free, man. Fucking free. Bad at jumping. Nice, nice. If only I could regularly fight him that well. So this is a problem on this version, because you can't stop him. He just goes. That is unfortunate. Yeah, they actually give you a warning on the trash tosser instead of just being like, here's a thing to deal with, good luck. Think fast. God, why is he so fast? I don't like it. Does he not hold it as long? I always just damage boost through him to get him to cancel, so I kind of forgot like how long it even lasts. Alright. Magna missiles are trash! Alright, there we go. That was better. Really starting to like using Gemini against Gemini? That sounds torturous. Fuck. Oh, well, that was stupid. I think that's the problem with Hard Knuckle. It kind of like freezes you in place when you use it, but they don't freeze in place. Only you freeze in place. Get up there. Fucking... Every master's weak to their own weapon in this game. That's just like a thing. And like they have a soft weakness against it. I don't know why they decided to do that. Takes exactly 7 hits to kill like everything with their own weapon, I think. I feel like Snake is way harder in this one. I don't know if it's that he takes less damage or you can't rapid fire him, that's part of it. I forgot who I was fighting. I should have known based on the environment, but I didn't. Oh god. Whoa. How do you wind up back up there? Is that the same in this version, too? That's the big question. There's less weapons fill-ups here. What the fuck? Oh my god. Mega Man's, like, startup lag in this game is, like, pretty cringy. I'm gonna take some Snake. I don't know if that method's gonna work. We might have a bit of a problem here, but we'll see. And I forgot to split. I always forget to split. What a surprise. Why is the screen so dark? It's like it's in screensaver mode or something. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna keep some Hard Knuckle just in case. Otherwise we'll fill up some Shadow. And you know what? I'm actually gonna take these. Never mind. Could have been an E-Tank or something, you never know. I have a really bad feeling about all of this. Okay, well that still worked well. I was expecting that not to work well because of iframes. That actually worked better because it came on screen sooner. Oh god. He stays down long enough that he might hit you twice if you're not careful. I have 6 E-tanks? Holy shit. Okay. Easy. I think Twain has a higher skill cap. I think my fundamentals are stronger, meaning if we were to like both pick up a game at the same time, I'd probably learn it faster, but he would probably ultimately get better than I would at the end. I think. Like, I think I can, like, pick up a game and, like, learn it very quickly, but when it comes down to, like, optimizing, that's where I don't do as well. Oh, that's just one hit. Okay. I wasn't ready for that. That's just one hit. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, like, I think if we were to sit down and, like, both play a game blind, I feel like I'd probably get through it faster. Like, when Mega Man 12 comes out, if that comes out and the day of we decide to race it, I'd probably get through it faster. But after a couple weeks of grinding, you'd probably have a much better time than I would. I feel like I cap out a little bit sooner. Challenge accepted. I was just about to say, 12 will probably be a 12-hour stream when that comes out. I'll probably do a big one. I could easily get this under an hour. Easy. That was like perfect timing too. That gives us a 5.5 hour stream. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. We don't know that they're exclusively doing Mega Man 12, but we know that they're working on the next game. They've confirmed that they're working on whatever's next. It's easy to assume that it's probably 12. I don't think they've outright said that it's 12 though. It's either that or X9. So I still have to do a 2 run and get, like, prelim times down for that. Not tonight, though. Not tonight. I've already gone an hour over. Because I wanted to compensate for technical difficulties earlier. But it was a good night. Got a... What was it, a 3.5 minute PB on Link's Awakening? Very content with that. I'm happy with, what was this, a 102? I'm also happy with that. I can easily get that under an hour. But I'm hungry. I gotta stop. I do not have anyone live, so we're not gonna do a raid. If you got people live, go watch them. Go find something to watch. I'm probably going to actually head over to Twitch. Except Patty's not live, so I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Geyer's live. I'm gonna watch him. I did actually finish the 2 run that night. I just didn't finish timing it, so I did technically unlock Wily Tower. But we have to clear this anyway. I mean, we have Wily Tower on this, so who cares? Okay. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna call it quits. I'm off tomorrow. I will be over racing with Twain, though. I don't know what we're planning on racing. I imagine we're gonna talk about that a bit before you go to sleep. I suppose I could watch an actual show or some shit. Aladdin, Lion King, and Toy Story 4 are all on Disney+. Do you have any interest in watching those? I'd recommend Aladdin. I actually enjoyed it. I've watched it twice because I actually enjoyed it. So yeah, we're racing tomorrow. Tuesday we'll be playing Evoland 2. Wednesday we'll also be playing Evoland 2 if we need to get it finished. If we don't need to, then I'm probably gonna do the good ending for Cave Story. Thursday we'll do Sonic 3. Maybe with a Sonic 2 run as well, because I still want to get that. I want to get that one sitting clear of Sonic 2. I essentially got it on Thursday, but I still want to do it just for the sake of saying, hey, I did it! So my current plan is we'll do a Sonic 2 clear, Sonic 3 as Sonic 3 as Knuckles. That should fill out the whole stream. And then Friday I'm gonna be off because I gotta go see a Sonic movie. I gotta see that shit. And then Saturday we're gonna finally pick Dragon Quest XI back up. So, look forward to that. I know a lot of people have been looking forward to it, so I'm looking forward to it as well. And then next week, for Speedrun Sunday, I don't know what we're gonna do for Speedrun Sunday just yet. Next week. We might do another Link's Awakening. I might make a German account so that I can just get that free time save, and we'll do another run of that. And then I can upload a time to submit, and then maybe we'll do more Mega Man runs after that. Or maybe I'll talk myself into trying Super Mario Galaxy out, and we'll just try to learn the run. It'll be a I'm learning the run from scratch stream. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. Either way, after that, we're going to try to start focusing on Sonic 2 nights a week, Dragon Quest 2 nights a week, and then Speedrun Sundays. I want to narrow my focus, overwhelm myself a little bit less. Because I was definitely getting to a point where I was like, this music is intolerable. This is almost worse than Mega Man 2's Get Weapon music. I was definitely getting to a point where like doing a different game every night was starting to get to me. So I'm going to try to shift focus a little bit and fix that problem. Yeah, aside from the technical difficulties, fortunately rebooting my computer fixed those. Aside from those, I had a lot of fun tonight, so I hope you guys did too. Like I said, we're gonna skip the raid. Let me drop some pixels for the end of the stream. I'm gonna drop a little extra as an added thank you for anyone who stuck around through all those technical difficulties. And then I'll see you guys over with Twain tomorrow. Or I'll see you back here on Tuesday for Evoland 2. Thank you, Flapper, for the raid earlier. That's what I was forgetting. I was like, I'm forgetting something. What is it? That was before the technical difficulties, so... No, it was right after technical difficulties? I don't remember. Thank you either way. So yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun, whether you were here hanging out and chatting or lurking or watching offline. However you choose to watch is appreciated. And I will see you guys next time.